Yo, yo, yo. This is vibey. This is vibey. Hi everyone. S6GH, thank you for the 26 months. Joe, thank you for the 8 months. Skyeva, thank you for the 25 months. What is this about? Nandre's gift? Nandre's Steam. Oh, okay. Yes, Nandre sent me. Nandre sent me a gift. Okay, wait, it's saying I don't know where to go to accept that. Okay, I can't wear these earrings with these headphones. Ow. Ow. Oh. Ah. Had a great time watching you shop with Cinna. Yeah, that was fun. Check Discord. Okay, let me get this done. Okay. Okay. How do I accept a Steam gift? Okay, go to Bell. One new gift. Accept. Okay, I did it. Okay, got it. So it's game Nandre gift to you seems like it'd be right up your alley about film, art, and the occult. Ooh, okay. Thanks, Nan. Nandre's always sending me. He's always sending me gifts. He sends me meat and games. It got great reviews. I trust him. If he says this is a good one, then I trust him. Scale Cylinder, thank you for the 26 months. Drooch, thank you for the 4 months. It's also on our suggestion list, so at least one chatter has good taste. Yeah. Skeletor, thank you for the 22 months. So, hi, I'm sorry I'm late. I went a little bit longer with Cinna, and then it took me a minute to get home. So I'm here though. That was a fun afternoon stream. I do feel. I said to her, I was like, I'm sorry. I really wanted to find you more stuff, and she was like, dude, don't worry. This is great. This is a great stream. And I'm like, okay, well, I'll take you on another shopping stream, and that will be the H. Lorenzo stream that we do with Will. So we'll do that. We'll do that some other time. But we managed to get her a shirt and a hat. It's tough. It's tough trying to dress someone because genuinely, I just know how to dress myself. But I was like, I don't think what I would get for myself, because I like blazers. I like really aggressive shoulders. Like, I don't think my style is hot girl LA influencer. Like, I've never thought that was my style. I don't think I'm that stylish of a person. Like, I look at people who I think are actually stylish, and I don't think that's me. But anyway, I took Senna to Melrose today, if you missed the stream, and I was reminded how Senna has not watched any movies. She doesn't know any movies. She doesn't know any actors. And I had been thinking about other streams to do with her. I was like, oh, I've always wanted to go to the Hollywood Forever Cemetery, like go do a stream there. And then I was like, she's not going to fucking know who Cecile D. Meal is. Sorry, Cecile B. DeMille. I always say that wrong. Cecile B. DeMille. I was like, she didn't even know. She didn't know who Bruce Willis was. Have you watched Anora? Not yet. Not yet. I'm really excited to see it though. She didn't know Demi Moore, Bruce Willis, Mel Gibson, pretty much any name I mentioned she didn't know. She said Oprah had the most Oscars. Yeah, she did say that. It was funny. We should do an Oscars. Well, no, we can't even do that. I was going to say I should do some type of game with her sometime to test her knowledge. Yeah, there's a lot of streamers who don't know anything about pop culture. Like they don't know anything about film and TV and really largely pop culture. Emily doesn't know. I did that stream with the Botez sisters. I think the Botez might know more than Cinna and Emily, but yeah, you know what I always wonder? I'm always like, okay, well, what do streamers do when they're not streaming? And I think the answer is a lot of them watch streams or they just game. Like that's their form of entertainment. You look ripped. Have you been working out? Not at all. Thank you, but not at all. I've been trying to get back in. Streamer brain. Yeah, I feel like for me, watching streams is at the bottom of my list of things that I want to do in my free time when I'm not streaming. Like I just always feel behind. I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this thing. I've gotten back into listening to podcasts again. Not like I used to though. I used to listen to so many podcasts. You're too good to watch. I'm too good to watch streams. No, I never watched streams before I started streaming. And my pick for what I consume for entertainment purposes is film, TV, podcasts. I'm trying to get back into reading, so I've been reading. Reading isn't always entertainment, though. Are you seeing Anora this weekend? It's probably going to win a lot of Oscars this year. I got to see what my sketch is this weekend. It's top of my list, though. It's top of my list of like movies I'm genuinely excited to see. Yeah, they game a lot off stream. That's the other thing too, is gaming takes up time, and I only game on stream. With like a few exceptions, but otherwise I'm not gaming in my free time. Was that water?
Yeah, I just washed my hands.
Oh, something just flicked off.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I just didn't know. I didn't know what it was. Honestly, if this was my job, I'd opt out of watching most streams too. Yeah, I guess I just I guess I just feel like with streams, um, I like to pop in and say hi to friends sometimes, but otherwise it's just not for me. As weird as that sounds. I'm only 2,300 miles away from a theater showing in Newark. Great road trip. That's not that far. I joined a fiber arts group with old people. They started talking about NPR podcasts I haven't thought about since 2016. Yeah, I used to listen to all that shit. I used to listen to This American Life. I used to listen to The Daily every day, and then I just got really fed up. I got really fed up with most political podcasts. And then I stopped screenwriting. When I stopped working in entertainment, I fell off from listening to all my screenwriting and film podcasts. So I pretty much have just been consistent with like pop culture podcasts. And I've mentioned this podcast a lot, but I'm a really big fan of You're Wrong About. I think You're Wrong About is, I don't think my podcast will be like this, but that to me is a perfect podcast because it's funny, it's thoughtful, it's smart. I learn something every single time I listen to that podcast, even when it's on a subject that I think I already know about. And it's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It is fun. It's never boring. It's really, really, really a good podcast. And there are definitely things in that podcast that I feel like I want to kind of snag, and bring over to mine and Sam's podcast. Only political pod I listen to is Blowback. Yeah, I gotta be in the mindset for Blowback, because it's a lot of information. That's the other thing is like, I don't have the downtime. I don't have the downtime like I used to have because I don't drive. I don't have a commute anymore, which was always ideal for listening to podcasts when I would just be in the fucking car. Save Blowback for flights and car trips. Yeah. Blowback is definitely a podcast that I don't feel like I can be distracted doing something while listening to it. Speaking of podcasts, how'd the photo shoot go yesterday? It was good. Sam and I are like, hopefully we got one photo. That's all we need. Because it was funny. We still haven't officially decided the podcast name is going to be Let Me Know, even though I think it's going to be that. So we didn't really know what to do for the podcast photo shoot. We were like, we just need a photo. And then, of course, as we were doing the photo shoot, we came up with all these ideas of things we wanted to do. I'm like, great. Well, we don't have any of that stuff. And we're here at the photo shoot. So that's going to have to be for future shoots. Let me know what the name ends up being. Yep, I will. I will let you know. I'm looking for a good guide to screenwriting. Oh, well, I will recommend Script Notes. Script Notes is great. It's probably the biggest screenwriting podcast. The Treatment, the Q&A with Jeff Goldsmith. Those were all screenwriting podcasts that I used to listen to. What else yeah, that's good. That's a good start. Love your eyeshadow. Thanks. Thank you. Okay. What else, y'all? Read out Drew. Thank you for the 24 months. I am spam. I am spam. Thank you for the 3 months. I got home and I said to Will, I was like, oh my God, I didn't have time to really prep for stream. He's like, that's okay. That's good. I was like, okay. I still managed to pull some stuff, but I was like, oh, he goes, that's fine. It's just about you. Just go live. And I was like, oh, I can't. I feel naked. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anti-trafficking activist Tim Ballard hit with human trafficking allegations in federal lawsuit. Oh ho 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 ho. Not so much for the sound of freedom, right? So much for freedom, brother. Yeah, I'm so shocked as well. So shocked. This guy who got into a fight with the Church of Latter-day Saints, not because not because he was like taking on Mormonism. Tim Ballard, the anti-trafficking activist whose wildly exaggerated missions abroad were the basis of the hit 2023 film Sound of Freedom, is facing a new legal action from 6 women who last year sued him for sexual exploitation, leading Ballard to sue them for defamation earlier this month. The latest complaint is the first federal suit targeting Ballard. It comes from accusers Celeste Boris, Mary Hall, Sasha Hightower, Krista Casey, Keira Lynch, and Bree Ryder. The filing names Ballard associates Matthew Cooper and Michael Parenta, as well as Ballard's former organization, Operation Underground Railroad, which was just so gross to begin with. Just the name, as defendants. OUR forced out the founder and CEO shortly before Sound of Freedom amplified his celebrity due to internal complaints of sexual misconduct. A lawyer for Ballard denies the allegations. An OUR spokesperson tells Rolling Stone the suit contains recycled claims and that the organization is confident they will be dismissed. Parenta did not immediately respond to requests for comment, while Cooper could not be reached for comment. This time, the plaintiffs have taken the fight to the U.S. District of Utah in order to seek relief under the Trafficking Victims Protection Reauthorization Act of 2003, a federal statute that allows victims of trafficking offenses to bring civil litigation seeking actual damages, punitive damages, reasonable attorney's fees, and other litigation costs reasonably incurred. While at least one of the women, Boris, has described Ballard as a trafficker in public statements, the new suit marks an escalation of that allegation. The anti-traffickers are the traffickers. Why does this just seem to happen all the time? It's like, it's like when a pastor who is railing against LGBTQ people and calling them groomers turns out to be a pedophile. You see this news and you're just like, yeah, of course. The women once again lay out a narrative of being recruited by Ballard or OUR to take part in rescue missions of trafficked individuals, only to then be groomed to become physically intimate with the married Ballard as part of what he called a couples ruse, intended to fool traffickers into believing they were romantically involved. Y'all, he was just going method. He was like, listen, it's all part of the plan. Look, you have to do this to save the kids. This is on you. The women claim they were coerced into performing sex labor and services for Ballard's personal benefit and the benefit of OUR, and sometimes endured violent sexual assault or had sex with Ballard while Cooper was present, always with the assurance that it was, no fucking way, necessary to rescue children. I promise you I did not even read ahead in this. The plaintiffs further claim that Ballard and his associates laundered money in order to hire sex workers while on missions abroad, and that OUR actively participated in the solicitation, recruitment, and exploitation of female operatives. I wish that these things surprised me. I feel so jaded and cynical that you read stuff like this and it's like, yeah, nothing surprises me anymore. Ballard also justified extramarital sex, the suit alleges, by saying that a psychic medium he regularly consulted told him he was a prophet. Oh, classic. Another white guy saying, I've actually been blessed by God. So, you have to have sex with me. And that he did not have to follow rules. You know what? I'm going to start saying this shit. I'm just going to start saying that I'm a prophet. Why not? Why not? All these white dudes are saying it. I'm like, I'm fine. I'm a fucking prophet. 444. 444. I'm a prophet, so if you have a Prime sub, you have to give me this Prime sub. Because God has demanded it. God has demanded all your Prime subs, and I'm simply the medium that God is, delivering God's message through. This is the part on the Church of Latter-day Saints. Yeah. Though he was once a prominent member of the Church of Latter-day Saints, formally denounced Ballard last year, and his accusers, you fucked up when the LDS, when the Church of LDS is denouncing you. You know that you have done some serious shit. Beast Storm, thank you for the 23 months. His accusers believe he's been excommunicated in part due to sexual messages to female or our operatives that became public. Ballard's lawyer recently declined to clarify his status within the church. Ballard has continued to deny allegations of sexual misconduct, harassment, and other inappropriate behavior in the decade that he spent leading our. 2 suits against him have been dismissed this year. Blah, 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 blah. Reached for comment. His lawyer tells Rolling Stone that Ballard's accusers are engaging in desperate forum shopping with the same allegations, which one judge after another has called inconsistent and unsupported by facts. 2 suits against Tim Ballard have already been dismissed, and a third is headlined by a woman convicted of pimping minor children. This new suit is unlikely to be any more successful. This is what his lawyer is saying. The third suit his lawyer references is one brought by Keely Joanna Suarez Moya, a Colombian woman who claims she was wrongly arrested and imprisoned for sex trafficking when Ballard ran a sting of operations in her country in 2014, then portrayed her as one of the villains in Sound of Freedom. Suarez maintains that she had attended a fake sex party set up by Ballard with the expectation of earning money for sex work and brought no one else with her, but was arrested along with the 18-year-old male who had suggested that she come. The Spear Fund, an anti-trafficking org that Ballard worked with after leaving our, has in the past issued statements calling the allegations against him false. But they have since removed information on their website that described him as a senior advisor to the group. They did not immediately respond to requests for comment on the federal suit or whether Ballard remains part of the team. Ballard himself does not list the Spear Fund on a social media page of links to his various projects, but encourages followers to donate to an anti-trafficking initiative called Aerial Recovery. Supporters have also donated to his legal defense fund through a campaign on the Christian crowdfunding site Give, Send, Go. Oh my God. Despite his legal woes and somewhat diminished standing in the LDS community, he still makes public appearances with major ideologues. Last month, he posed at an event with Tucker Carlson and Charlie Kirk. Great guys. Using the hashtag for the tagline from Sound of Freedom, hashtag God's children are not for sale. You know, it's always these fucking bozos who spend 90% of their time screaming about LGBTQ people being pedophiles and groomers who have no problem hanging out with people like Tim Ballard. As long as your politics line up with someone like Tucker Carlson, Libs of TikTok, Charlie Kirk, you're good. You can do whatever. And they will support you, because it's not about, as we know, it's not about actually exposing groomers and pedophiles. They don't give a fuck about the children. They don't. It's literally the meme of Republicans after a child is born, where they're just tossing a baby like a football. There's a huge conspiratorial doomsday near Prepper Wing of Mormons that runs in the same circles as Ballard. They're building a tent city in Idaho to get ready for end times. Yeah, the thing with doomsday preppers like that, they lust for violence. They want blood. They want the end times. They salivate thinking about using their arsenal of weapons. They want blood to run in the streets. They are so ready to fire them AR-15s. You can really feel his strong family values from this. Yeah. Yeah, Tim Ballard, strong family values. Great guy. It's odd when you find situations where you find yourself thinking, why can't these guys be more like Mike Pence and refuse to be alone in a room with people? While ridiculous is a better alternative. Yeah. Mike Pence, who can't be in a room with another woman unless mother is there. Unless mother is there. Kamala also went to McDonald's. Did she? Oh, God damn it. It's fake, Kamala.
Mickey D's.
Mickey
We all
D's.
love a Whopper.
Do you work at this location?
No, but it's still
No.
1 in 3 Americans will work at a McDonald's at least once in their life. It is America.
Okay.
Let's go get a Whopper or something.
Yeah.
What do you like? Extra onion?
I like some
Oh my
fries.
God, it smells like home. No, they didn't have these when I worked here. I don't know how this works. I don't like that at all. And under my rule, there'd be no more.
Oh my God, she's so good. She's so good at it. She's so good at it. that voice trilling under me. She's so good. Yeah, I have the Andrew Garfield Criterion Closet video pulled. J Baby, thank you for the 16 months. Oh boy. Wow. Cannot believe that we have an election in 2 weeks. Speaking of, I saw that there were a number of streamers who were streaming with Bernie Sanders, which is very funny. And they were streaming with Bernie Sanders, and let me tell you, there's a reason why Kamala and Bernie and any other major Democratic official wants nothing to do with leftist political streamers. Like, there was no way in hell anybody was going to get asked to do that who has openly criticized Bernie or Kamala or, you know, just the Democratic Party in general. Tiny Eggy, thank you for the 2 months. Yeah, so they I guess were playing they were playing games. You guys, it's not about what people's personal politics are. It's about what they've done on stream. And so they did not whoever set it up specifically did not want wait, what are you guys talking about? My title is fine. What? Anyway, they did not want politics streamers as part of it because it's like a get out the vote thing. It's like how they'll go to, you know, celebrities, and like Eminem introduced Barack Obama, who introduced Kamala Harris at whatever recent rally it was. No pushback, just, yeah, because they don't want to answer any questions that are going to be remotely challenging. They just want to get out the vote. They just want to do something easy and chill. Yeah, it's not an interview. It's not an interview. Mark Hamill showed up. Of course, Mark Hamill showed up.
Asking something that is near and dear to a lot of the folks that are
Is he
watching
wearing a fucking suit? Oh.
today. Our community, a lot of communities across the website have been calling for a ceasefire and an end to to Israel's actions in
Yes, Austin show. Let's
Gaza, and
go.
I understand you share this position as well. A lot of folks have been opposed to the Biden-Harris administration's military and financial support of Israel. We know that you've been opposed as well, but you're supporting the ticket. So we want to know, can you talk about why you're supporting her given your opposition to the Gaza stance? Senator Sanders, I'd like to start off by
What was his answer? Wait, I need to.
asking something that is near and dear to a lot of the folks that are watching today.
Why is that the end of the clip? Is that when did Bernie just leave? He's like, I don't feel like answering this. Watch the full video. How? This is a clip on Twitter. I genuinely would love to know what the rest of this is. Good on Austin, honestly. I'm proud of him. I'm proud of him for bringing this up out the gate. His answer was that Trump would just be worse. Okay. Okay. Did you see Pokey's cosplay of Bernie? Man. I am I have exactly zero enthusiasm for the upcoming election. None.
ticket. So we
It's kind of surreal. It's kind of surreal that it's very soon. It's very soon. And I think this is the first election where it just feels really bad, man. It does. I don't think I've ever been like this before for any presidential election where I have no excitement at all around the election. Yeah, it just feels like sludge. Okay, let's watch the rest of this.
want to know, can you talk about why you're supporting her given your opposition to the Gaza stance?
All right, that's a very important question. Thanks for asking. So let me back it up a little bit. A year ago, October
Is that
7th,
Saikuno as a
Hamas, which
I'm
is
sorry.
a
I'm sorry. Is that Saikuno as a VTuber?
terrible terrorist organization, waged a horrific attack against Israel, killed 1,200 innocent men, women, and children, took several hundred hostages. In my view, Israel, like any other country, had the right to defend itself against Hamas. But what it did not have the right to do is go to war against the entire Palestinian people. And that is what Israel, under a very right-wing government
This
led
is
by
this is the script. This is when I said I was curious to hear what he would say, it's not because I thought he would go off script.
Prime Minister Netanyahu, that is what they have done. The result of that all-out war against the Palestinian people in Gaza has been killing 42,000 people out of a population of 2.2 million, 2/3 of whom are women, children, and the elderly. They have wounded, injured over 100,000, again, 2/3 women, children, and the elderly. They have destroyed the healthcare system in Gaza. They have bombed every university in Gaza, destroyed the infrastructure.
Yeah, we always need to be clear that 42,000 is the minimum, and that is because of the healthcare system being destroyed, and also because of the the indirect deaths that come from a that come from a war zone like Gaza has been turned into. And that's how the Lancet did their estimate when they look at other conflicts and how the total dead end up being X number times what they have confirmed. Anyway, it's like the 40,000 number has been used for the past 10 months, but it needs to be stated of like minimum of what we know. The other thing with Bernie, I just wish that one fucking time, likely 400,000 dead, innumerable injured, people suffering from starvation, dehydration. Yeah. I just wish that Bernie would just once, when he goes into his whole spiel, I wish he would talk about why October 7th happened. Because unless he truly believes that October 7th happened in a vacuum, which I don't know. I don't know what Bernie the person believes versus Bernie the politician who is part of a government that has always supported Israel, in every way. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, that's something where unless I have a personal conversation with Bernie, that's never going to happen. Is it just, he goes off the script because that's what you do?
In Gaza, destroyed about 60% of the housing in Gaza, displaced people, driven them here, there, and elsewhere. And now, as bad as that is, what is even worse, as a result of Israel
Because
under Netanyahu blocking.
I mean, this just feels so exhausting at this point, and it's been explained over and over and over and over again. But when you start off by just talking about October 7th and you don't explain what you don't explain what life was like for Palestinians prior to October 7th. You don't talk about Israel's apartheid. You don't talk about the occupation of the Palestinian territories. When that all then doesn't matter. And it's why a lot of people still do believe that history began on October 7th. And it will always look then to those people like Israel is just defending themselves because nothing had happened. Everything was fine until October 7th.
Humanitarian aid. Today, we're looking at thousands and thousands of children suffering from malnutrition and facing starvation. Now, as it happens, that is grossly immoral, unacceptable, and it is against the law. The United States of America, by law, cannot be funding a government which is denying humanitarian aid to civilians. So what we are doing right now is illegal in my view. And that's why, I have fought against financial aid, military aid to the Israeli government for offensive weapons. They have a right to defend themselves for offensive weapons. And why, when Congress reconvenes after the election, I will have the resolution. It's called a joint resolution.
Yeah, and see if you have in that moment there, I always want someone to ask, Bernie, do you think Palestinians have a right to defend themselves? If we're talking about defense, like what are your parameters for defense? What is your definition of defense?
Of disapproval, where we will have a vote to deny Israel being able to buy.
Sounds like Bernie's anti-Netanyahu. Yeah, I mean, that's the liberal position, right? That is the comfortable liberal position of Netanyahu is bad. Netanyahu is, he's the head of a right-wing government. He's extremist. We're against Netanyahu, but we're talking about this in terms of one person. We're not talking about the actions of the state of Israel since before they were founded, and then when they were founded, and since then. When you put all of this on Netanyahu, when it becomes just about one person, then it's more comfortable for liberal voters to direct their ire at one individual and not look at the whole system, right? This happens all the time. It's the same thing with policing in America. Rather than looking at the institution, people will point out, well, that cop was bad, but that's one bad cop. Right, bad apples. It's the bad apples argument.
U.S. Military equipment. So, I agree very much with people who are terribly concerned about what's going on there. Now, the Biden administration, I was just with the president today. I think on domestic issues, he has been very, very strong. I think on this issue, he is dead wrong. And I have talked to him over and over again. But all I would say to people say, well, I can't vote for Harris because I disagree with her on Israel and Gaza. Trump on even this issue is worse. He is worse. He is more pro-Netanyahu than Biden and Harris are. When it comes to humanitarian aid, feeding starving children, we can't get any Republican support in the
see, Bernie, this is where it falls apart. Okay, this is where it falls apart because all you can do here is go, yeah, Biden and Kamala are bad on this issue. And here's the thing, okay? Not that I personally accept this, but I would rather people be like, yeah, there's a genocide occurring under a Democratic administration, and the Democratic candidate has signaled over and over again that she is going to continue that. She just recently said, what was the quote when she was, I think it was Fox News, she was interviewed on, and she said that October 7th was the most major, like, she was basically saying that what happened on October 7th in the context of the last year, so October 7th and then the year afterwards, that October 7th was the worst of it. So she has shown, over and over and over again that she is not going to change anything when it comes to our support of Israel. And so if Democrats just go, look, Trump is better. Trump is going to be a lot worse on domestic issues. The Israel-Palestine thing, yeah, they're bad. Like if Bernie says, I think that Biden is terrible on this, I think Kamala is terrible on that, that to me is less cowardly than doing this whole thing where he's like, well, Trump loves Netanyahu even more. Because what you're doing is you're quantifying genocide. And this whole, well, the genocide could be worse. What that does is it's saying that, like, well, it's not that bad now. Sure, genocide is happening, but there could be worse genocide. It's the 99% Hitler versus 100% Hitler. This is the clip if you want it.
The election because of Gaza, and overnight there were more strikes. 32 more people were killed in Gaza, some in hospitals. How risky is it that you could lose the election?
Well, it is undeniable that it is something that everyone is aware of what is happening there. I speak publicly all the time about the fact that there are so many tragic stories coming from Gaza, and of course, the first in this phase of everything that has happened, the first most tragic story is October 7th. And
the first most tragic story. Yeah, so it's just bad. It's bad. And I, like, basically there's two camps. You've got the, yeah, genocide is happening. a Democratic administration is aiding and facilitating it, and the next Democratic president is going to continue doing so. But I'm voting for them because of domestic issues, because Donald Trump is domestically going to be worse than Kamala. Okay. But then there's the other one of, well, Donald Trump is going to be worse than Kamala domestically, and also he's going to do a worse genocide. And that's what Bernie just seemed to do there. And I'm like, can you just not do that? Can you just not do that? Okay. Can you just do the first one of acknowledging that there is not this, oh, well, there's genocide, but then there's genocide, to lessen the horrifying violence that has been going on for this past year. You lessen that when you try and make this about how Donald Trump is going to do worse genocide. So Bernie, just do the other one. Just be like, yeah, but Trump's a fascist. He's going to be so much worse on domestic policies and all, whatever.
United States Senate. So if we elect Harris, what you have my word on is I'm going to do everything I can to turn that view around. We do not need to be providing more offensive military aid to Israel, but we got a better chance to do it under Kamala Harris than under Donald Trump.
Thank you, Senator Sanders, for your answer. That provided a lot of clarity. I'd like to move into
Austin, you have watched enough. You have watched enough rallies and interviews and whatnot on Hassan's stream to know that is the script. That is the fucking script, Austin.
Something that affects a lot of Americans. And it's.
I think Austin's show is, he just wants to be a CNN debate moderator. With the jacket, the voice, he should just be a CNN debate moderator. A Tactic, thank you for the tier 1. I Shoot Stuff, thank you for the 3 months. Tiny Eggy, thank you for the 2 months. Austin. Senator Sanders, thank you so much. Austin lived out harder when he was talking to Mark Cuban than when he was at the DNC. Well, that is certainly saying a lot. I should give Austin this shirt, even though I got this from a chatter. So I don't want to give it. I got this in my P.O. box, but this belongs on Austin Show's 6-pack.
Minimum wage. And you and I both know that the minimum wage has not been increased, the federal minimum wage has not been increased in quite some time.
I also love that no one else is speaking. No one else is talking.
Can you talk about how improving or increasing the minimum wage would help improve people's lives?
Well, Austin, that's a very,
Austin.
very good question. And I want everybody to hear this because it's not talked about terribly much in the corporate media. But the reality is today we have more
Austin needs an intervention for this.
A lot. I think maybe even more than dogs. And I've got I've got cats that they puke under the bed. They puked one time they puked under the bed, and what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean?
Austin.
So it's still there.
There's not much you could do. You just clean it up and accept it's part of the job.
No, but Pokey, I can't reach it.
Bitch, what?
It's in
Bro, get a Swiffer or something. Do not let that stuff ferment. That's crazy.
It's been there for, it's a hardwood floor. But is that crazy?
Still. Yes.
It doesn't smell.
That's disgusting.
My cats.
No, absolutely no. No. Austin probably didn't even try and was like, there's just no way. There's absolutely no way that I can do anything about this. Nothing can be done. All right. Well, I don't know. I recently had somebody reach out to me who was like, "Hey, so I had this offer come through for our agency where big political names, and I think this is part of that. They're like, they want to do content with streamers." And I said to them, I was like, yeah, I know what they're doing. There is no way that they will want to do anything with me. I'm just gonna. He's like, yeah, well, do you want me to connect you? I was like, you can connect me, but they don't want people like me. That's not the type of outreach that they're trying to do right now. Do you guys think they're picking lover host? God. Yeah, so I don't know what else is going to be done in Twitch for democratic outreach, but I do know that they are, doing this last minute push, 2-week countdown, trying to get out the vote and get votes for Kamala with very minimal pushback. Pokey, Sid, and Ray weren't even really allowed to talk. There's no way you build. There's just no way, because they don't want this to be a back and forth, right? Questions are okay so that they can answer on script, but they don't want follow-ups to that. they don't want hardballs. Will Neff got a shout out? What?
My friend Will Neff is a huge fan, and he's also a big time Twitch streamer. When are we going to get to hear you voice the Joker again?
Well, what happened was Kevin Conroy passed away, and he was my Batman since we started, 92, 93. And, there were dormant periods where we didn't. Then we came back into
that's
the Arkham
crazy.
Asylum games. By the way, each one of those games made more than $1 billion. I mean, it's shocking, but I wish I had movies that all did that. We did those 3, and I just loved them so deeply, like a brother. I just figured, the gods are telling me something. It was my Batman. And it's time to step down. So, to be honest with you, nobody's asked me to do it since, but maybe it's because when I tweeted.
Wow, Will Neff got a shout out. This will break your brain.
I gotta say, I have done a lot of rallies, so I don't usually get nervous. But I was feeling some kind of way following Eminem.
Oh, no.
I notice my palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, vomit on my...
Obama, can you just go back to preemptively blaming black men for if Kamala loses?
Sweater already, mom's spaghetti.
Oh, my God.
I'm nervous, but on the surface...
His white side is showing. Barack.
I'm calm and ready to drop bombs, but I keep on forgetting. Dun, 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 dun. I thought Eminem was going to be performing. I was going to jump out.
Oh, God. They had Eminem. Isn't he transphobic now? Bro, they are trotting out the Cheneys at every opportunity. Do you think Eminem being transphobic is going to stop the Democratic Party from having him as part of the campaign. They cannot, they can't stop talking about how great and heroic the Cheneys are. Yes. This is where we're at. Like, come on. Kamala's bringing out the Costco guys tomorrow. We're Costco guys. Of course we're voting for Kamala Harris. Oh, this is the this is what it's all about, y'all. You might not be voting for Kamala Harris now, but when she brings out the Costco guys, you'll change your mind. Oh yeah, Richie Torres is on his side quest to Michigan. Richie Torres, who is I truly feel like, the thing from Matilda, the Chokey, the machine, the like torture device that they get sent to, the kids get sent to when they do something bad. Yeah, the Chokey. I would rather be in the Chokey than have to be in a room with Richie Torres. If I had to be, I'm not even kidding. If I had to be in a room with Richie fucking Torres, I'd say send me to the Chokey, please. It's preferable. You may not be voting for Kamala now, but you definitely won't be after this. I said, I was on the phone with my mom, because my mom is always my like lib temperature. I see what's happening in liberal world. My mom, #1 New York Times commenter, and we were talking a little bit about the election. Usually now though, she'd be like, I can't talk about it. I can't talk. She has this autoimmune disease, and she claims that every time she talks about the election, it starts acting up. So she's like, I can't. But I did say to her, I was like, I mean, Mom, do you not recognize that Democrats are doing the thing that they always do, which is we're best friends with Republicans. We're reaching across the aisle. And she's like, yeah. And it's maddening. And I said to her, it was like, if Kamala Harris loses, are you going to blame the Democrats? Or are you going to fall for believing that it's black men, it's Arab voters, it's young people? Like, seriously, do you see that this is what happens every time? Oh, the Democrats lost. That's because Gen Z didn't vote. That's because whatever, some black men voted for Donald Trump. And she was like, no, I see what the Democrats are doing. I see how they are running this campaign into the ground. It's the Amish. It is the fucking Amish. You're right. It is the Amish. How did we not think about this before? Always blame the Amish.
Well, look, I'm not going to waste all the time I'm in. I'm going to talk about his running mate. His running mate, Elon Musk. Seriously. Where is Senator Vance after he got asked the simplest question in the world at the debate? Did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election? And after 2 weeks, he finally said, no, he didn't. That's where he's been spending his time. But that's it. So, look, Elon's on that stage, jumping around, skipping like a dipshit on these things. You know it.
Well, it's amazing to see Tim Walz in this setting versus at the debate. And he was just so neutered. He was so neutered at the debate.
And that's not a joke. But look, I'm not going to waste all the time I'm in. I'm going to talk about his running mate. Senator Vance, after he got asked the simplest question in the world at the debate, did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election? And after 2 weeks, he finally said, no, he didn't. That's where he's been spending his time. But that's it. So, look, Elon's on that stage, jumping around, skipping like a dipshit on these things. You know it.
I mean, Elon Musk is jumping around on stage like a dipshit. It's not wrong. I was at a party recently and we were taking a photo and someone said, do the Elon. And everyone knew that meant to jump in the air looking the stupidest you could possibly look. Just, all right, everyone, do the Elon. Bro jumps like he's never been on a trampoline. Bro is not beating the lizard person allegations. Bro is like, oh, jumping. This is how human jump. Bro looks like his body got twisted in time. Someone on Twitter pointed out he's jumping to make an X, and it all made sense after that. Wait. Okay. That actually does make sense. He's jumping to make an X. Oh my God. I have muted and blocked and tried to get rid of all Elon related things on Twitter, and it's not super successful because he will find a way. He will find a way to get his tweets to you. Okay, let's see what we want to talk about. We've got Walls on the Daily Show. We've got there's some good FTC news. Some good FTC news. I'm a big Lena Khan fan. Never did I ever think that I would be like, I'm a fan of the chair of the Federal Trade Commission. But I am. So here's the latest. So Lena Khan announced on Monday that a new ban on fake online reviews and testimonials has now gone into effect. You know who's not a Lena Khan fan? Mark Cuban. Oh, I know. Mark Cuban, who got a lot of praise for being like, DEI is good. And everyone's like, Mark Cuban, a progressive king. And then he said about Lena Khan that she does more harm than good. He basically did she means well, but she is causing more harm than she is good. And to that I say, Mark Cuban, your billionaire is showing. Deanie, thank you so much for the gifted. All right, so fake online reviews and fake testimonials will now be banned. The rules are aimed at protecting consumers from unscrupulous reviews, which could misleadingly influence their decision to purchase a product. This has been a big problem. And pretty much any site you go to and read the reviews of whatever product is being sold, there are fake reviews. It is a very easy way for companies to up their standing as like, oh, look at all these 5 stars. Look at all these great reviews. And then on the opposite side too of fake review bombing your competition. In an August press release announcing the finalization of the rules, Khan said fake reviews not only waste people's time and money, but also pollute the marketplace and divert business away from honest competitors. By strengthening the FTC's toolkit to fight deceptive advertising, the final rule will protect Americans from getting cheated, put businesses that unlawfully game the system on notice, and promote markets that are fair, honest, and competitive. Okay, so here are some of the most prominent scenarios that are now forbidden under the new rule. Businesses can't buy reviews. Businesses are now forbidden from buying reviews either via monetary compensation or other incentives. This includes both positive and negative reviews. Businesses can't misuse social media indicators. Businesses can no longer try to game social media to promote their products by buying followers or inflating views by using bots or hijacked accounts. Business-owned websites can't misrepresent their views. Businesses now also can't misrepresent the views for their products on one of their websites. Are independent when the website... wait. Businesses now also can't misrepresent that the views for their products on one of their websites are independent when the website is in fact owned by the business. Negative review suppression is a no-no. Businesses can no longer use groundless legal threats to get a person to remove or not post a negative review of the business's product. No AI testimonials. A business cannot use an AI-generated persona to give a testimonial for its product. In a post on Twitter on Monday, Khan encouraged anyone who came across these practices to report them via the FTC's fraud page. I really do feel like Lena Khan is out here doing everything she can to protect consumers. And most people don't understand what the FTC is, right? Most people wouldn't know who the chair of the FTC is. But because Lena Khan has been relentless, and because she is out here doing things that are actually good for consumers, and when you, a consumer, and somebody who might not understand fully what the FTC is supposed to do, or, what the FTC does, you can understand that these are things that are good for you. The FTC's been objectively great under her watch, even to the point where some Republicans like her. Instead of running on that, Kamala promised to... I'm not a Kamala defender. I don't think she has promised to fire her, but she is certainly not defending her. She certainly hasn't come out to say, under no circumstances will Lena Khan be fired if I am president, which is worrisome for sure. That she has not responded to her billionaire donors saying, get rid of Lena Khan. She said she couldn't promise to keep her. Right. So I'm not saying that it's not sketchy, and I do worry about the future of Lena Khan remaining as chair of the FTC. Why? It's so weird. Like, why? Because Kamala's billionaire and corporate donors do not like Lena Khan. She is a thorn in their side. Even though Lena Khan has not won every single lawsuit that she has filed, she has been going after big business and big tech extremely hard. She has managed to win some lawsuits. And most importantly is, like, she's not deterred. She's extremely laser focused, and has gone very, is very aggressive in enforcing antitrust. And so she is not popular. She is not popular with billionaires and with corporations. She is young. She's like 35 years old. Lena Khan is the chair of the FTC. For the past 3 years, she's set a new standard when it comes to fighting for working people. She's taken on Adobe, Amazon. This is one of the only things. The reason I talk about Lena Khan all the time is because so often in politics, it feels like there's nothing good to report on. And it feels like these, it feels like the institutions that are supposed to protect us do the opposite. And so having somebody like Lena Khan feels like a breath of fresh air. And it's one of those where I think we're so cynical and we're so used to just being fucked over that I think there might not have, in the beginning, I think there wasn't the excitement and support over someone like Lena Khan, because it's like, okay, who knows what she'll even do? Who knows if she'll just give in to pressures? But she's not done that. Lena has taken on Adobe, Amazon, Facebook, corporate landlords, and more. Here's what fighting corporate power looks like. The FTC finalized a rule just days ago banning fake reviews and testimonials for products and services from being published. This is the sort of work the commission has been up to under Chair Lena Khan. The FTC also recently reached a settlement with Invitation Homes, the biggest owner of single-family homes in the U.S. The company is returning nearly $50 million to tenants after concealing the true price of rent and skimming security deposits. In March of this year, the FTC and Boehringer Ingelheim reached an agreement to cap out-of-pocket costs for inhalers at $35 per month. The FTC has also sued pharmacy benefit managers for jacking up the price of insulin. In May of this year, the FTC also approved an order requiring MasterCard to cease its practice of blocking other debit card payments from being used, or debit card payment methods from being used by customers. Khan and the FTC have filed a landmark antitrust lawsuit against Amazon, a case that courts recently allowed to proceed. The FTC has also proposed and finalized a rule banning non-compete clauses, opening up more freedom for workers. The rule's been blocked in federal court, but the FTC is appealing. And just last week, FTC's click-to-cancel rule was finalized. Companies are now required to allow you to quickly and easily cancel subscriptions online if you originally signed up for them online. Yeah, remember how fucking impossible it's been to cancel a subscription, and so you just get charged over and over again because you can't cancel your subscription easily? Well, that's something that Lena Khan has gone after. This is what I mean by these things that affect a lot of us, right? And not all of them are super drastic, right? Like, okay, I can't cancel the subscription. That's obnoxious, but it's not necessarily something that's world ending. But these are still, you look at all of this together, and I think the average person can recognize, oh, Lena Khan's doing good shit. She's actually working to protect consumers, and she's getting stuff done. Wait, things can get done? Things can actually get done in this country? This type of shit is exactly why some conservatives even like her. She's material shipped to help everyday people. Yep. Talia, thank you so much for the tier 1. Lena Khan's rule helped me in Canada because it forced LA Fitness to put a cancel button on their site. Oh yeah, LA Fitness, famous for being impossible to cancel. LA Fitness, 24-hour, I mean, so many gyms that a lot of people have horror stories of trying to cancel their memberships. Kamala should be trying to run on Lena Khan's successes, and she'll say she'll stand behind her. It's just amazing how many times Kamala has absolutely kicked an opportunity for a W in the face, right? You should be touting out someone like Lena Khan and not saying like, well, I can't promise that she'll still be the FTC chair. This comes after the FTC sued Adobe for deceptively concealing the true price of their subscriptions and making it exceedingly difficult to cancel a subscription online. The FTC has worked tirelessly on these issues since Khan's tenure began 3 years ago, so it's no wonder that multiple corporate elites want to see her gone. Many of her and the commission's other victories and ongoing battles can be found below. Yeah, so that's some good news in the world. That's something good. Okay, let's look at
and refusing a White House in.
Let's watch this one. Gen Z deserves better. As y'all know, I am a big defender of Gen Z.
Over the next 20 years, this generation of young adults will come of age and attempt to own property in a time when
I'm a big defender of Gen Z, and anybody who wants to continue to villainize Gen Z and blame Gen Z for democratic losses, just like, I mean, they also try to do this with millennials, but it's even more so now with Gen Z. And they forget that Gen Z helped Joe Biden win. Okay? Gen Z was key to Biden's 2020 victory. Gen Z helped grow the Democrats' majority in the U.S. Senate. 1/4 of Gen Z are Latino voters. Gen Z is incredibly diverse, and they are progressive on social issues, but more likely supportive of radical policies and less willing to compromise on what they believe. But they are very politically active. And I think older people, especially ones who I wouldn't even say that. I was going to say especially ones who don't work in political outreach, and so they just go off of what their perceptions are, and their perceptions are Gen Z is lazy, they don't want to vote, they're the reason why Democrats lose. They have no understanding of how politically involved Gen Z actually is.
The cost of living continues to soar. COVID-19 and other diseases like measles continuously threaten to ravage people's immune systems and lung capacities. A brutal rampage by the West's apparent ally in the Middle East threatens to kill millions in a regional war. Emaciated and decapitated children's bodies from said rampage are strewn across.
The way I've been thinking is that older people go by elite signaling, while younger people actually are more ideological and focused on ideas. Yeah, and I think we have seen that so clearly in the last year with how many Gen Zers are involved in protests. You know, you look at the campus protests, all the protests on college campuses and around this country, and Gen Z are not people who are sitting back because they don't give a shit. They are incredibly involved. They care so much because they have been handed a shit deck. And they are very racially and ethnically diverse, and very socially progressive in their beliefs, but unlike millennials, are, formed those beliefs at a younger age and have been more active in working to see those beliefs turned into actual material change.
Social media screens, institutions like public libraries, crucial infrastructure like bridges potentially on the verge of collapse, and disaster relief resources go increasingly unfunded. And climate disasters, which should beget aforementioned relief, are ratcheting up around the world, displacing and killing more and more people. And amidst this societal, geological, and economic collapse, young adults must choose a path at the center of the empire for the next 4 to 8 years between two political candidates who genuinely have no plan to make any of that better. The only difference is that one of them wants to make it worse more quickly. And if you say publicly that the other one will also make things worse, a ton of older people will jump you online, flex their degrees at you, scold you, and genuinely insinuate that you are the reason everything is getting worse. And not, all the other stuff.
Yeah, a very common refrain is, if Gen Z thinks that things are so bad, then why don't they go vote?
Here to say, fuck that shit. Gen Z deserves better than this hell. And none of our political authorities or economic authorities or trusted elders are doing anything close to providing a solution. One party suggests plugging in the holes of the iceberg-stricken Titanic with our fingers. The others suggest that it hasn't been damaged at all, and in fact are looking to kick people off the boat who have pretensions that it might be damaged. In the halls of this vaunted ship, which took much time and technology to create, folks scream at each other about the metaphysical underpinnings. Some say we should have never built the ship at all, and that this continuous striving for bigger and cooler ships is causing us to destroy not only the environment we stripped to build them, but our own safety via the reckless compromises made in the process. Other people scream back that such ruminations are pointless, that if those people are so smart, why don't they figure out how to save the ship, that dying on this ship is probably the best of all outcomes anyway, and also the ship isn't really in that bad shape, you know? Oh, also there's a mental health crisis going on, which is probably unrelated. Alright bro, now's the time to figure out your next move. Look around you. Who do you think gets it? And who doesn't?
It's like
and I
that
don't
saying
mean
about
just
wise men
gets
plant
it
trees,
like
they'll never know the
watches
comfort of their
BuzzFeed
shade.
video
Yeah.
essays and engages in Marxist Twitter discourse. I mean gets it. Who fundamentally understands the crisis at play and is trying to save not only themselves but as many other people as they can. Those are your allies. The people who don't want to believe that this shit is untenable are not worth working with right now. In a lot of cases, there's probably nothing you can do for them, and that means there's no reason to keep yelling at a lot of the people that you're yelling at. They don't get it. They won't get it. They refuse to get it. Some of them are worth actively avoiding, but that's up to your discretion, because at the end of the day, your task is to survive. There is a constantly growing community of people around the world who also wants to survive and realize that they will more easily and happily survive together. Your task is to find them. Here are some things you should maybe be doing over the next 100 years or so, if any of this is resonating with you. This is going to be quick and basic. You can contribute to your community in various ways. Learn how to cook. Learn locations and directions as much as possible. Perhaps learn how to drive, although we should minimize fossil fuel usage where we can. Learn first aid. Learn how to grow simple produce. Check out the Substack The Last Farm for info on sustainable agriculture practices we can utilize in community. Above all, be where you're needed. A common piece of advice you get under capitalism is that you should never
Learn
do
first aid. Learn CPR, you guys.
for free. And while I get that we have to make money in order to survive, I do think that advice holds us back quite a bit from actually knowing what it takes to survive and thrive in community with others. I would like to posit the contrary. I would say figure out what you are good at and what you like to do, and figure out how, as much as possible, you can contribute that skill set and interest to other people for little to no cost. Again, obviously the way that the world currently works is you have to make money to survive, but think about how more and more, for 5 more minutes each day, 10 more minutes each day, you can contribute more and more out of not just the goodness of your heart, but the real interest in benefiting the people around you. Whatever skills you learn, whether it's basic household skills that are taken for granted or specialties that take long amounts of time to study and hone, your abilities and skills can not only benefit you, but the people around you. All right, so in 2020, lawyer and activist Dean Spade published a book called Mutual Aid. It's about mutual aid. Mutual aid is an alternative to charity and dependence on the rich.
Yeah, I think Gen Z has really rejected the longstanding idea of individualism, and what I've seen with Gen Z is that they really foster community and have realized that okay, it is an enormous uphill battle to enact change at a national level, and so we're going to focus on change within our communities. And it's why, like, a lot of mutual aid is driven by Gen Z. Hackstock, thank you so much for the 4 months. We literally have no choice with things like housing, so it happens naturally a lot of times. Right. So I think it's them looking to see what can I do that is not just my vote. If the only thing I can do is vote, then I feel dead in the water. I feel that I feel quite hopeless because that to me is not moving the needle. That's not changing things. It's not helping people get housing. It's not helping people get health care. Just vote. Gamer Boy, thank you for the 5 months.
It's a term that describes a huge array of things and ultimately means how we organize to help each other without any single one of us having a huge amount of resources. Spade describes it as collective coordination to meet each other's needs, usually from an awareness that the systems we have in place are not going to meet them. You should read Dean Spade's book. I mean it. That's one of the things I'm telling you to do in this video. It's less than 100 pages of reading. You can get through it in about 3 days, or 5 tops, I think. In it, he outlines the 3 key elements of mutual aid that make it different from just sending money around, and especially different from charity. 1, it's about survival, but also understanding truly what we are surviving. Mutual aid projects work to build survival needs and build shared understanding about why people do not have what they need. 2, it organizes us to actually do something to change the world together. Mutual aid projects mobilize people, expand solidarity, and build movements. 3, it shows us that we can solve or at least mitigate our problems better if we work en masse rather than waiting for a savior. Now, we've seen time and again, folks, how relying on and praising wealthy people for being charitable is a bad idea. For one, it allows them to use their philanthropy as a pretense to get away with anything, including lying about their philanthropy. The most recent and pertinent case in our generation is that of Mr. Beast, of course, who built up this impenetrable reputation simply by doing several videos donating to charity and building charitable projects.
I get jealous of Canadians because they have universal health care. We just have Mr. Beast. He found 1,000 blind strangers and gave them free corrective eye surgery because our health care relies on the Willy Wonka system.
This covered for the fact that in addition to faking a lot of elements of these projects in his videos using editing tricks and lying about how much he spends on them, he has been promoting gambling to children, pump and dumping crypto, hiring sex offenders, and torturing game show contestants, among other things. For legal purposes, I will say this is all alleged, but you should check out Jack Saint's work analyzing this and Rosanna Pansino's work covering more and more developments in this situation. Rather than us go online and...
Mr. Beast cannot be the hero that we have, come to rely on. Mr. Beast is not going to be the savior.
Praise Mr. Beast and whoever else the next Mr. Beast could be for using their vast amounts of wealth to do nice things. We should use our critical thinking skills. If we're too uncomfortable to ask what these rich people gain from doing these projects, tax breaks and clout, or whether it's effective at all at solving real problems, it isn't. We should at least question people who have amassed large fortunes, because history and current events show us time and again that you don't get large fortunes without exploiting and hurting many people. You don't get rich by being nice. And we should analyze how, without relying on some nice billionaire who doesn't exist to save us, we can actually save ourselves. One common example of mutual aid is collecting donations of food to be distributed for free to anyone in the neighborhood, regardless of their income. Food can be distributed then evenly according to a structure that can be agreed upon by the people participating. Cooked using affordable and healthy ingredients instead of bought at a premium from restaurants, and delivered by those who can deliver food, either with their feet or with cars, bicycles, to people with disabilities who can't go out and pick it up themselves. This is how the skills you learn can help those around you. Let's see where we're going. Look for a mutual aid network around you. If you can't find one yet, you might want to attend your local. It's become kind of common to shit on protests for being ineffective, and while I do understand and share skepticism that marching around and yelling at people who won't...
Did you hear about the moldy Lunchable? Yes, but I don't know about you. I prefer my cheese to be moldy, so I'm actually going to start buying the Lunchleys now that they have moldy cheese in them.
That we should change things could actually change things. I do think that there are valuable aspects of protests that often go overlooked. For one, protests can be healthily cathartic, and that's a good thing. especially for people who grow up in sheltered, hive mind-like environments in which nobody seems to care about social justice or the constant death and destruction our governments and wealthy people are causing. It can be a powerful experience to get out in the street and yell the truth with hundreds of other disenchanted people just like you. But probably more importantly, it gives you a place to meet hundreds of other disenchanted people just like you. Now, not every organization that shows up to a protest is worth investing time in. I can admit that. But at the very least, it gives you a sense of what kind of mobilization is occurring, what kind of local politics are occurring, and how they work. And moreover, you can actually make valuable friends at protests that can help you become a more true version of yourself instead of feeling like you have to shrink yourself and your concerns to meet the vibes of the people around you who continue to kind of ignore these things. And these valuable friends can connect you with valuable mutual aid organizations or help you learn important ideas or skills. Protest basically never gets covered by mainstream media anymore, but it's still valuable in serving as a reminder to a neighborhood that a lot of people there are not comfortable with the state of affairs.
Yeah, I think that is something that gets lost about protests, and it's not until you go to one and you experience it for yourself that you really see the community aspect of a protest. It's not just, sorry, I have to sneeze. It's not just random individuals who have all, gotten together in one place to protest a specific cause. Like there is community building within protesting. And it is a great way if you are looking for that network, if you're looking for that community, if you're looking to be involved on a, on a smaller scale, even though protests can reach a national scale, going to a protest is a great way to do that. I was shocked when I first saw my community having a protest in 2020. It made me feel not so alienated in that area for once. Yeah, and I think people are afraid to go to protests because they just don't know, they don't know what to do, or they don't know what it's going to be like. And I think you go and you immediately feel that community aspect. I got tear gassed and was immediately radicalized. Yeah, that'll happen.
Incredibly frustrated with them and are willing to continuously shout it out and make noise because we can't be complacent about it. This is especially valuable given how complacent people are when it comes to certain political organizations, like the supposedly left-leaning Democratic Party in the US. The Democratic candidate for president, Vice President Kamala Harris, has run a campaign which mostly relies on contrasting her with Republican candidate Donald Trump. It is true that Harris proposes some better policies and is not quite as bad of a presidential candidate as Trump. But it seems she and the Democrats have convinced most of her liberal constituents that this gap is of a much larger magnitude than it is, and that this separation is more than enough to satisfy the problems that we are facing. And yet, her policy commitments and ideological commitments suggest the opposite. Kamala Harris wants you to believe, for instance, that she is so different from the Republican Party, but she is also happy to welcome the endorsement of very right-wing Republican figures like Liz Cheney, who she trotted out at a rally with the banner "Country Over Party."
Country over party.
Sign me up. I felt the need to make that joke. She has courted over a dozen Republican endorsements in the state of Wisconsin alone, a battleground state. And may I remind you that this is the Republican Party that is still staunchly for tax breaks for the wealthy, more and more difficulties for labor, violent policies against women and immigrants.
I'm cynical about the reaction people have about voting. What we're talking about is not that voting is this thing that has no weight to it, no importance whatsoever. It's that there's problems within this system where it's, your vote is not something that should be the only thing that you do. One, the choices are often horrible, right? Everybody deserves better than a Kamala Trump standoff. So it's not just like, okay, people died to get us the right to vote. And once upon a time, a lot of us wouldn't have had the right to vote. So you can't just, it doesn't begin and end with voting. But that is commonly the response of, well, you just got to get out there and vote. And a lot of people go, okay, well, I have voted every single time. And most of the times my choices are horrible. So it doesn't even feel like something that I want to be engaged in, that I want to participate in. And then when I am told to vote for this person because they are the person who is, who is trying to make my life better, I don't see those material changes. And so phrases like vote blue no matter who, or commonly repeating this idea that voting is the most important thing, and so much, so much had to happen for us to be able to vote, and so you should never take your vote for granted. It's just that those arguments are not fixing any of the problems here, and you cannot keep convincing people who have showed up and voted over and over again that they have to keep doing that, or else their lives will continue to be ass. So what he's talking about here, he's talking about ways to be involved on a local level and to form community where you work to help one another, because relying on relying on the assumedly Democrats, since that's how Gen Z leans towards the left, relying on Democrats or really anybody in power to save the day and to give you what you need is going to leave you completely empty-handed.
Immigration, etc., etc. A lot of people might note that these Republicans are not Trump Republicans, and it's important that we make that distinction, and that somehow Kamala Harris happily endorsing people like Liz Cheney and saluting her father, Dick Cheney, as a valuable servant to the United States, despite being one of the most evil and violent vice presidents in the history of the country. I'll just let y'all continue to think that the Republican Party has so many different ideological commitments aside from orange man or not orange man. A lot of people might note, though, that this is a strategy to win an election. You can't just try to appeal to one side. You have to reach across the aisle, try to take some votes away from the opposition. Now, I think this naively ignores some of the many policy similarities, past and present, that Harris shares with these right-wingers. Obviously, both parties are fiercely supporting Israel in their genocide, with Harris declaring at the Palestinian Free DNC that she wants the U.S. military to have the most lethal fighting force in the world, and supporting President Biden in sending constant...
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, for Gen Z and millennials who are told, vote for the Democrat and push them left, right? Vote for the Democrat and that's how you'll get health care. And that's how we will address climate change. And that's how housing will be affordable. Well, you look at the issues of healthcare and climate change, and they've been a footnote in this election. Really, for 8 years, I mean, since Donald Trump entered politics, the Democrats' game plan has been talking about how awful Trump is. And it has meant that, we have gone backwards, even having had a Democratic president in this time period. The fact that the Democratic platform is to the right of where it was in 2020 is a very scary sign. And I think it's completely fair that a lot of people are looking at this and going, well, wait a second. I voted for Joe Biden because I was told you got to vote for Joe Biden. We got to save democracy. We got to vote for Joe Biden so that we can have health care, so that so that my family, who's my family, a family of immigrants, will be safe from Donald Trump. If they want to appeal to centrists, they can't blame leftists for not supporting them. Yeah, and I just think that argument falls apart of vote for the Democrat to push them left when our current president is a Democrat, and we have not gone to the left. In many ways, the platform of the Democrats now reflects the Republican Party pre-Trump.
Shipments of bombs to Israel. We know what they're doing with those bombs, and somehow her statements regarding the border with Mexico are even more right-wing than expected. She has stated she wishes to further intensify the border crackdown against poor people seeking asylum, and has spread propaganda via Twitter of fentanyl being distributed over the border by migrants, despite hard evidence that most of the fentanyl is being smuggled into the U.S. by U.S. citizens. America. As California Attorney General, she denied gender-affirming care to trans prisoners and refused to reduce overcrowding in prisons by releasing non-violent offenders cleared as having little to no risk of recidivism or threats to public safety. She's even goddamn said that the only difference that she would have from Joe Biden's presidency, which has been widely regarded as a very right-leaning Democratic presidency, is that she'll have a Republican in her cabinet. What else does she need?
What I meant by that is that Trump's agenda is so fascist and it's so extremist that Democrats are holding that up as a, we're the good guys. This is not us. But if you look at their agenda, it is in no means progressive. So for people who believe that because the Democrats are not Donald Trump, then they are the real actual party of the people and the party of progress. It's not the case. It's just that Donald Trump and how the Republican Party now reflects Donald Trump and MAGA, they are so extremist. But the Democratic Party has moved to the right as well to try and meet more, moderate Republicans and ones who have not bought into the extremism of Donald Trump's Republican Party, to meet them and be like, we're actually the party for you. You're not comfortable with Donald Trump, but you are not, you're not down with a platform that prioritizes safe and, safe immigration and climate change and health care. Then we're the party for you.
To tell y'all, nobody cares about these oppressive policies Kamala Harris has espoused and implemented because she's not Donald Trump. And when she becomes president, even though many people now are telling you that it'll be okay to criticize her then, many will still roll their eyes at criticism of her because Trump would be worse. At a certain point though, we have to show that we actually care about the people dying and being harmed by our government. And we can start to do so through protest, something that we still have the right to do in this country. Mostly. There's a lot more to say, including about individual, community, and environmental health, which I'll have to save for future work. But I think that last point transitions well into my conclusion, which is about the necessity for critical thinking and education. And a lot of this has to do with my relationship with you. Many content creators have risen to popularity on YouTube and other apps through their emphasis on educating people or offering analysis about current events.
Olé!
This comprises a broad spectrum of people. What I worry about is how much you rely on people like me or other people you perceive to be in my niche or part of the same movement to tell you what to think, so that you don't have to think critically on your own. You can just pop our videos on in the background, feel like you agree with everything we say, and leave it at that. Celebrities and content creators alike, as opposed to the notion that we shouldn't look to them for their opinions on politics and stuff like that, have a responsibility to engage with politics and to build a political education, to speak out about oppression and immorality. And so, friends, it's time to talk about Chapel Roan. Yeah, you thought I wasn't going to talk about it, but here I am. I promise I don't have much to say here, but I do want to highlight a video by content creator D'Angelo Wallace, a creator who I think has put out some good stuff in the past and often does a good job of calling out immoral actions of public figures, but who I really think missed the mark on assessing pop star Chapel Roan's recent controversy regarding her vote and political views.
If I had to sum up today's entire video in a single word, it would be miscommunication.
In short, Chapel Roan has long stood for trans rights and Palestinian rights, often raising funds for victims of genocide in Palestine and refusing a White House invite due to Biden's policies on Palestine.
Yeah, I agree with this.
You know the story,
Yeah,
who
I
she
felt
would
this
endorse
as well.
recently, she said that she encourages people to vote federally and locally, but refuses to endorse either presidential candidate. Since then, there has been a whirlwind of misinterpretation and misunderstanding by people who somehow equate her to being a right-winger or centrist because she can't see the obvious difference between really bad and really, really bad. Wallace is one of those people, suggesting Chapel Roan should hire a PR team and that she is not understanding there are lives at stake.
I hope you don't settle for what we have.
Now, I've been cutting out a lot of her statements because they're a little rambly, but I actually think this is the first time at the very end of her final video that she actually finally said, yes, one is obviously better than the other. The quote-unquote news and pop culture accounts that are clipping this out of context and spreading it all over the internet are definitely at fault here, in my opinion. But at the same time, media training, you know, a little bit of practice with interviews would have alleviated this issue. You're not going to
I totally disagree.
be presented a perfect candidate. But when one of the sides is actually death, like, for real, forcing people to give birth is deadly. Withholding gender-affirming care from people is deadly. Racism is deadly, etc. This isn't a question, it's not an opinion, I'm not exaggerating. Nuance actually is counterproductive when certain things in life are black and white.
I'm sorry, that feels so wrong to me. Are there not lives at stake right now? Have there not been lives at stake under Democratic administrations, or do we not care about the people bombed by drone strikes by Barack Obama, or the people dying in Palestine right now because of Joe Biden? He goes as far as to suggest...
Yeah, I guess the idea is that the Democrats are the party of life. So Democrats are really pro-life. Wild. I was never confused on what Chapel was
that we
saying.
should compartmentalize our critiques of Democrats and wait to express them after the election.
But what I didn't realize is none of this is false, but shouldn't I be compartmentalizing that energy for after the election?
But no, we shouldn't. We shouldn't wait until a political candidate already gets what they want, being elected, before we make demands of them. I can't believe you have to say this. If we did that as a rule, Joe Biden would still be the Democratic Party's nominee and not have stepped down off the strength of many things, including the uncommitted campaign in Michigan. To be fair, it's not like their solution in running Harris is much better at all. But politicians don't listen to us before or after elections at this point. You have to speak up regardless. The necessity of speaking up to power is still extremely important for how it builds community and awareness and solidarity among other people. Why should somebody who is Palestinian, wants to work with and trust content creators and celebrities who refuse to speak about how all of their relatives are being killed off, how entire bloodlines are being killed off in their home country because the Democrats need to win an election, who stood by silently until they felt like it was safe and okay to express their opinions? When will it be safe and okay for Palestinians?
Palestinian and Arab American voters have historically voted Democrat, but the party has lost support for arming Israel's war on Gaza.
Democrats, whether it's Biden or Harris, Democrats failed us big times. They dehumanized us. We are demanding that we are looked at as humans.
If the Republicans were in party and Trump was already the
Let me just actually finish
president
this.
and this genocide was going on, then that would have been the event of the season. And the tens of thousands would have been going there. But the reason they're here is because the Democrats are in power, because Biden is the one who's complicit, and Kamala Harris and Blinken, all of the top Democrats in this country are responsible.
And while I can agree that Chappell Roan might need to do more work in how she expresses her criticisms and ideas, calling the Democrats the left is kind of silly at this point. I don't think it's because she should have just said Trump bad and doesn't realize it. I think it's because folks like D'Angelo Wallace, who might not be as experienced in understanding political critiques from trans people and Muslims of both Democrats and Republicans, can willfully misinterpret her as naive or privileged. Then again, it seems like no matter what Gen Z says, no matter how they say it, people will willfully misinterpret them as being naive and privileged. The Chappell Roan situation is a perfect example of that.
I like Chappell Roan's music, but I feel like as a celebrity, she's fucking insufferable. I feel like when you think of like the stereotype that people have about Gen Z, it's Chappell Roan.
I don't love Friendly Space Ninja's video on the topic either, but I do like the compilations he provides of just the kinds of complaints that people are making about Chappell Roan because she's choosing to use her platform to speak out about people stalking her and about politicians being bad. This demonstrates one thing. Chappell Roan being an imperfect orator and role model means so many have decided to dismiss her political ideas and requests for decency from fans as whining and suggest that she doesn't deserve to be successful. Gen Z, have you heard that one before? Both D'Angelo Wallace and the hosts of the Toast Pod, that there's one of those clips of in the compilation, suggest that she is not cut out for this line of work. That in speaking up against things that are wrong, she is somehow betraying an inability to do the whole job, which should...
Okay. So here's my thoughts. I think we have reached a point with celebrities and content creators where we care more about what they have to say than what is actually going on, and how there's this expectation, or I guess reliance on needing someone who's in the public eye because they make content, because they're a singer or an actor, and needing them to tell people what to do. I don't think Chappell Roan matters in this. I don't think any content creator should matter in this. I think your decision as a voter, I think your beliefs as a human being should not come from whatever Chappell is saying or whatever, some content creator is saying. And I think a lot of what is happening is caring more about what this one person said about what this other person said, and relying relying so much on a creator who you follow or a celebrity that you're a fan of telling you what to do, and dictating and fully forming what your beliefs are. And one reason why I've tried to stay away from telling you guys how to vote is because I don't want to do that. I don't want you to make your decisions based on me, one person who has a platform where I share my opinions, where I provide commentary. And, it's another reason too, when I cover topics, I stay away from what did this person say as this is the most important thing regarding this issue. Yeah. I try and be broad in my coverage, even though there are things that I'm specific about. But I'm because I don't base my ideas, my beliefs, my decisions on what my favorite content creator, what my favorite artist is saying. Hogger's got it. You want me to vote for Trump? Yeah, what I'm saying is MAGA 2024. And it's, I'm in a weird position this way where I obviously talk a lot and share a lot of my beliefs and my, I'm very opinionated. I share my opinions on things. But I also implore y'all that you should not put so much stock and base all of your beliefs and decisions on me, or that goes for anybody, right? And I think regarding Israel and Palestine, it's gotten to a point online where the conversation has become what this person said about what this person said. And it's nonstop. And it is now all encompassing. And so there are people who are not learning about what is happening in Palestine or in the Middle East at large, and they are not engaging in that way because it's simply a game of telephone, right? And it takes up all the oxygen. It takes up all of, it takes up people's attention. And it's a distraction, and it is also never something that I want to participate in. So you guys have to, you are all individuals in here. You're all individuals in here. You are making your own decisions. I will never make that decision for you. And I hope that outside of my stream, I hope outside of whatever streams you watch, whatever content creators whatever content from creators you consume, I hope that you are I hope that you're engaging in other ways of learning as well and working to form your opinions and beliefs, not just based on what one person thinks. I can't make a decision. I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian. Me too. You guys are writing in Farley. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Include keeping your mouth shut about things that are controversial among even the most cynical of audiences. The common suggestion is that she doesn't deserve it because she's not grateful.
I don't think people seriously look to celebrities to vote, do they? I think look no further than the response to what Chapel Roan said to give you that answer. And maybe it's not that people actually look to celebrities on how to vote, but there's this expectation that if you are someone like Chapel Roan, then you must support the candidate, and you must explicitly support the candidate who is running against a fascist like Donald Trump. So it's this weird thing where do you have these expectations for Chapel? Do you have these strict parameters because you believe that she should be influencing people on who to vote for?
And she doesn't use PR.
Missed the beginning part of this. What did you think about D'Angelo's video on Chapel Roan? I think he missed the mark on basically saying what a lot of people said who weren't, full-throated screaming about Chapel Roan, but we're saying like she needs a PR team. She didn't word this well. She should have said this and she said this instead. And I don't agree with that.
To express her boundaries and political ideas. And while we can clearly see that this is part of a pattern of female pop stars being decimated by a public that loves what they produce but hates their mental health, and whether people are being specifically fair or unfair to Chapel with certain critiques, I think this point speaks to a larger situation with younger people right now. If you're Gen Z, as soon as you criticize the way that things are, people tell you you're ungrateful. If you criticize both political candidates for killing hundreds of thousands of innocent people and demand better from our government, people will tell you that you just don't understand how a two-party system works. If you say we should all be paid a living wage, that we should have control over the things we produce as workers, or that we should all be guaranteed health insurance, people will hold you personally responsible for each of the Soviet purges. But on an even deeper level, this isn't really about Gen Z at all, is it? D'Angelo Wallace is just as young as Chapel Roan is, but he is still telling her to fall in line and behave more like older celebrities like Taylor Swift, who endorse Kamala Harris and coincidentally say nothing about genocide against Palestinians. I want to make sure it's clear that I'm not saying D'Angelo Wallace is anti-Palestinian, but I do think his take on Chapel Roan is ultimately invalidating and reductive of the real and necessary criticisms that people his age have about the Democrats, and of the necessity of voicing those at all times, especially during an election where people are paying more attention to politics than they usually ever will.
A majority of the people criticizing Democrats on a lot of these issues are Democrats, are registered Democrats. I'm a registered Democrat.
Frankly, this is about people who choose to speak up and, more importantly, choose to act up, who begin investing in mutual aid instead of praising rich philanthropists, who aim to praise critical thinking instead of public relations. This is about people who know that the current state of affairs is deadly and unsustainable, and people who don't. It's about people who can tell the Titanic is sinking and are trying to get as many people off the boat as possible, versus people who want to plug a few holes and get the ship sailing back smoothly. Gen Z deserves better because every generation deserves better. What specifically Gen Z is representing here is the young generation that refuses to fall away quietly, refuses to fall in line to just make money and stop complaining. Gen Z represents the younger generations who have yet to live the rest of their lives in a world that is increasingly getting worse and worse, more and more untenable, and nobody seems to want to do anything about it. It's not enough just to recognize that. We need to stop seeking the approval of old hegemonies. We can sit back and complain and cry in our rooms, or we can go out, online or offline, and find the people who are actually working to help their communities and build solidarity. My question to you then, dear audience, is what will you do? How will you contribute? Let me know what you think in the comment section. What will you do? Also, check out my Patreon. I'm working on two long-form videos right now that are going to be much more detailed about some of these things.
Yeah, that is the question of what will you do? What will you do? And what you shouldn't do is just spend all your time spend all your time engaged in politics in a way that's not actually being engaged in politics, but that's being engaged in politics as entertainment, which includes drama and I don't really want to, I don't really want to get into it all, but I just, it is not worthwhile of your time, and it is it's distracting. It is distracting, and there are things that you can be doing with your time and with your voice, and it's not a lot of what it's not a lot of what is taking place on this platform in content creation, and it serves it does not serve a good purpose. So, is she saying Hassan's stream is not worthwhile? No, that's not what I'm saying. And I'm also not talking about him, but I do feel that he would say this as well, that you should engage outside of just Hassan's stream. Don't just watch Hassan's stream and have that be your, have that be your only way of forming your beliefs and engaging in politics. Watch Hassan and Caroline. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He says it at least once a day. And there are still plenty of people who don't hear him when he says that. Alrighty. Well, let's talk about let's see, what do I have here? Okay, we've got a Menendez brothers case update. Let's see. The Menendez brothers' fate to be decided by end of the week. George Gascon tells CNN. In the middle of a bleak re-election campaign, Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gascon is continuing to hope the Menendez brothers can shift his political fortunes. Weeks after giving a press conference to say he was reviewing newish evidence regarding the sexual abuse the brothers allegedly suffered at the hands of their father, and amidst public pressure to show leniency to Eric and Lyle Menendez, Gascon told CNN on Tuesday the case might be taking a dramatic turn in the next few days. I have a lot of good talks with my parents now because of people like you, Mike and Hassan. They now understand fully on why what Kamala did harmed her rather than helped her. That's great. And I do want to be clear that, like, I think there's absolutely value in Twitch streams. Obviously, I do this, right? And I hope that what I have to say and what I share with you all is helpful to you in your lives and sets you on a path of critical thinking and, being able to have other forms of news consumption or, hearing somebody's commentary that's not just getting it from like legacy media outlets that a lot of Gen Z people have not turned to and they've turned away from. So I think it's great. I think it's great when you're like, wow, I didn't know this thing, or I've talked to my parents about this. What I'm saying is basically What I'm saying is engage outside of Twitch streams, because I think Twitch streams can make you feel comfort, can, be a community for you, but it's also not active engagement. Like, you guys type in chat, but you know what I mean, where it's important to be engaging in community outside of being in the Twitch stream. And there were a couple examples listed in that video one of which is, talking about mutual aid networks. And that's part of local politics, getting involved in your community to feel like, you are engaged in something that you can see the tangible output. You can feel like, oh, we are actually doing something here. Like joining a pickleball club. Yes, join pickleball. Pickleball is great. You cannot think socialism into existence. You have to give a shit about real people, not in the abstract, not the idea of people, but give them your attention, the same attention you give your content creators. Mm-hmm. Okay, so let's just watch this quick video on what's happening with this case.
In this week's burden of proof, ASAP Rocky is due to face a jury over charges he opened fire on a former friend, ASAP Relly, on a Los Angeles street corner more than 2 years ago. Sean Diddy Combs is hit with new civil lawsuit alleging sexual assault, and the Menendez brothers could potentially walk free after serving more than 30 years in prison, with their case being reviewed.
Salad Bartigo, thank you for the tier 1. Also, whatever's going on, it feels like it's something that might be better served in the Discord. Just my 2 cents.
For possible resentencing by the Los Angeles County District Attorney following evidence that is now coming to light. So let's bring in Lisa Bonner, entertainment attorney, to talk more about all these cases. Lisa, let's start with rapper ASAP Rocky, due in an LA court for a trial regarding this alleged involvement in a shooting against another rapper, ASAP Relly. They used to be friends. It happened more than 2 years ago. Rocky's pleaded not guilty. No weapons were found. A detective in the case acknowledges that there might be some issues with the video. How strong is this case?
Well, it's important to remember that when you have an indictment and when he first came with the pretrial hearings, that is a much lower burden of proof, a much lower standard than would have.
Dude, I'm sure Ryan Murphy is just sitting back looking at all this and going, I did this. I'm God. I'm God, and this is why I'm infallible. And this is why I was right when I said these brothers should be thanking me.
To be proven in the court. So you are looking at a higher burden of proof with a very sketchy and iffy case already. It's more or less he said, she said. There's no really corroborating evidence that really links everything together. You have, just as much as they have one witness testifying this, they are missing some evidence in the other cases. So it really is not looking like they have a very strong case to find ASAP Rocky guilty. You never know what can happen.
What the hell? Okay, wait, we're talking about ASAP here? I'm like, when are they? What? This is fake. It's not till I see.
The public's attention recently
He's
with
asking her about all these
many
cases.
of their family members this week calling for their resentencing as some potential evidence is now coming to light. How will the decision on whether they get resentenced ultimately be made, do you think?
Well, the district attorney has offered to hear this new evidence has come to case and to recommend whether or not that he should be resentenced.
Okay, you know what's crazy too is that this is not evidence that just popped up in the last week. And I'm not going to give Ryan Murphy the credit, but I will say that the Menendez brothers have been back in the spotlight because of the show, which got a lot of criticism, and the Menendez brothers themselves spoke out about it, and the documentary that came out on Netflix. And so just a general interest around a case that a lot of people thought they knew what it was about and have realized like, oh, wait a second, there's a lot more here that I had no idea of. And so this is a way that public attention and people caring about something will potentially bring about action. And George Gascon, who's like, oh yeah, no, I'll be taking a look at this case and making a decision. He could have done this before. This evidence is new-ish, but it's not brand new. Oh my God. CNN's favorite debate moderator, Austin Show. Austin Show, thank you for the 20 months. Asking the hard-hitting questions on the stream with Bernie. Austin, I got this shirt sent to me, but I said I was going to give it to you because I think you would wear this better. I think it's better suited for you. Yeah, Celery. Austin, the blazer. Yes, on stream. Wait, can you call me? Sure. Sure. Let's hear from our favorite moderator. Hello.
I know you're busy. I don't take up too much of your time.
Okay. It's
but
always a pleasure
wanted
talking to you.
Hop into your stream.
Yes.
Real quick. And just discuss my future in politics.
Yeah, I think you have one. I think you keep wearing those blazers.
What do you think? Did you see what I tried to wear before?
No.
I tried to wear a mesh top.
No.
With the blazer on top of the mesh top, and it looked hot.
Why? So it's like business first and then party later?
Yeah, it was like business.
But strip off the blazer and I'm ready for the club?
Exactly. And they told me too much.
They told you it was too much. Okay, I don't know if you can answer this question, but aside from the outfit, so you had to clear the outfit?
Yeah.
Did you have to clear?
No, I didn't have to clear the outfit.
Oh, okay. Wait, who told you it was too much?
My chat.
Your chat said it was too much. I see. I see. Your chat moderated your outfit.
I know what question you're asking me.
Yeah.
And did you have to get questions cleared in advance?
Yeah.
No, I did not.
Did they give you any parameters though, where they're like, "Yeah, this isn't an interview. You know, we're not looking for a debate here."
No, but I think that they felt. I don't know. I can't get inside their head, but no.
Okay.
I was not given any. I swear, like I wasn't given any. Like nobody. They didn't tell me you have to do this. We encourage you to do this. Like it was just sort of. Like they kind of knew I was. They know I'm so fucking lived up. They're not worried about.
Sure. Okay. Okay. When did you get asked to do it?
When did I what?
When did they ask you to do it?
I don't remember. Last week. What are you, the fucking Associated Press, Caroline? What the fuck?
I'm actually I'm the AP here, and I'm writing a piece.
Are
on
you?
It. Well,
what is this? What's
I
going
asked
on here?
this because I found out. Okay, here's the thing. I knew about this panel because I know somebody who was asked to do it. They didn't do it.
Wait, I know who it is.
You know who it is. And I was asking, wait, so who do they have doing this? Because I figured that it wasn't going to be anybody who does any politics whatsoever on the stream. And I don't remember them saying your name, so I was surprised when I saw you on it, but I was like, okay, well, he doesn't stream politics. He pops up on, to give his thoughts on Hassan's channel. But maybe
but if we know who this person is, here, text me who it is because I think I know who it is.
Okay. I just almost texted Will. And he would have been like, what the fuck?
I think I know who it is.
All right, I just texted you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I knew that.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on, but let me text you back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I knew that.
So, okay, were you?
I knew about this. like we knew like about the same like a month.
Got it.
I knew it didn't get locked in until but it was I knew about it like a month ago.
So, okay, did you have other questions you wanted to ask that you felt like, oh, I probably shouldn't?
No, to be completely honest, the question I really wanted to ask, I just couldn't help myself. I asked it immediately.
Yeah.
The first question that I asked about Israel-Palestine, because I think that, like, because I'm voting for Kamala Harris, so I think that
we
it's
know.
like important. Like,
I don't think anyone is doubting that.
But I also have the same stance as Bernie Sanders on the issue. So I think that he represents an important perspective for voters that aren't going to.
Yeah,
vote, or
I would have hit back on him a little harder. I think.
Well, yeah, but that I also don't have the political acumen to be able to do so. So
yeah, I don't. But you know what it is? It's just it's very from the script. I can pretty much like anybody who's listened to one response on this can you know them all. It's the same script, right? It's October 7th was terrible, but the humanitarian crisis. It's pretty much that. And I think first of all, I think it's good. I think it's good that you asked that. And I think Bernie was expecting it because he had the script response ready. I feel like it probably wasn't the right thinking. Or sorry, I think it probably wasn't the right setting to ask follow-up questions. Like, I don't think I think that's why they wanted to do this with non-political streamers. Because I think I think they want to get, you have a question, they give the answer that they've been giving.
I mean,
and
like
then
I said,
move on.
Caroline,
Yeah.
the question itself was something that I was like, okay, this is, to me, it was, I didn't, some people I saw comment and saying it takes balls to ask that question, but I really don't, given Bernie's stance.
Right.
I don't think it's very ballsy. He's very outspoken about his opinion.
Yeah. Yeah. Good on you for asking it. Good on you for asking it because here's the thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you going to say?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, because here's the thing is that you were streaming with streamers who there are people in their communities who that might be the first time they've even been exposed to that response, even though Bernie's response is, in my opinion, not good enough. It is, but that's because of, where I'm at on the issue. For a lot of people who were listening to that, it's certainly, maybe the first time they've been exposed to that, that response of, yeah, October 7th, bad, but this is horrific. Like, what is happening in Palestine, and we need to get them aid. We need to stop the bombs. Like, that is still huge for your average Twitch viewer. It's radical for normies. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I think, but I think isn't Bernie's stance like he actually wants an arms embargo, and he disagrees with how
he does. My problem is Bernie won't refer to this as a genocide. He's very careful in his language. He has pushed for an arms embargo. He was very early on critical and talking about the humanitarian crisis and blah, blah, blah. What Bernie won't do, he won't criticize like the system. He doesn't talk about apartheid. He doesn't talk about the occupation. He kind of does the few bad apples thing. Yeah, he has a lot of his criticism reserved for Netanyahu as an individual, which is the very liberal line of Netanyahu bad, but not the systematic oppression that Israel has carried out for decades. And he also does not provide any of the history. And that's, that's what comes from not talking about the occupied territories and not talking about the system of apartheid. And so for him, he always starts it as like history begins on October 7th. So again, not for me. There are things I would have, I would say to Bernie to get more specific here, but I wouldn't be able to be on a panel like that. I wouldn't be able to be in something like that because that's not what the Democrats are looking for right now. But also, I want to be clear that good on you for asking that question. And I do think that Bernie's, wanting an arms embargo, being more critical than your average person in Congress, that is good for a normie audience.
Well, yeah, I was very interested to see somebody that was outspoken about an arms embargo. I was curious to see how they would respond to folks that are not eager to support the ticket. That was what I was most interested in that question.
Yeah.
When I wasn't I wasn't looking for a lot of the things that you're describing. Number one, I don't have the political acumen to be able to, or I'm not studied enough to be able to understand some of the nuances that you're describing or talking about. But I know that I share the same opinion with him on the arms embargo in particular.
It also would have been awkward because I think it would have just turned into you and Bernie and nobody else involved.
Well, and also what? I'm not a seasoned political commentator. I'm not a journalist. I'm a show host.
Right.
And, also,
and that was the point of that stream, is that they wanted
is to keep order also.
Wait,
to keep order. And
I
said part of my instincts as a host is to keep order. So instinctually, number one, as a host, getting into that, it's just too much. The depth of the conversation I would have gotten lost. And I would,
Well, I think you looked great. I think you looked great.
You.
And
that
I
was
think
the most important thing.
Yeah, that is obviously the most important thing, is that you looked fabulous.
That's really that was the biggest concern before the stream. It's so funny because
how do I look?
I did preparation, I did some prep and stuff like that. But often I need to fix things because often my pre-streams, when I should be focused on okay, is my computer working? Is the panel in the right
Is my
spot?
microphone working?
Is this in the right spot? I'm obsessed with the lighting, and it was I don't know what the fuck it is, but I sit in front of these fucking computer setup and I looked in the mirror, I got ready. I was like, man, I look so good. I'm feeling so good about myself. And then I sit in front of this fucking 4K camera.
It looks bad.
And I just am like, oh my God, every pore on my face, every blemish, my eye bags, everything brought to the forefront. I look 20 years older. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Why the fuck? We need to stop this.
It's time
we
to
need
get
to
you
stop
a new
increasing
setup,
the quality
too.
of cameras. No, but Caroline, listen to me. Why is it that I look better when I look at myself with my human eyes in person in a mirror than when this fucking camera shows me? That we need to stop with cameras. We need
gotta
to
stop with
cameras.
cameras.
We've got to stop improving the quality of cameras.
Yeah. Well, it's why
my brother. My brother texted me.
Okay.
My whole family, my mom was so proud, of course, because she loves, she's such a liberal. And she was no, my parents were they were loving it. They were loving it the whole way through. They were loving it. My dad came over to just sit in the other room and watch it on his phone. He watched it on his phone from the other room. So he just sat just in the, he wasn't in the room itself, but he was in the room next to me. And he just sat next to the room and just listened on his phone while I interviewed. And he was so pumped. He's got some conservative college friends that he's going to bully and say that my son, interviewed or had a conversation with Bernie Sanders.
Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, but my brother texted me, and balding is an issue in my family, specifically with the brothers, and I'm the only one that has hair. And my brother was like, your hair looked so full and so perfect. And I was like, wow, thank you. That's all that mattered, even though you didn't comment one bit on the interview.
Your hair looked great, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. But yeah, no, it was a really cool experience. Obviously, like I was, to be honest, like that was the first question I asked was like my favorite question.
Were you nervous?
I wanted to ask it. Not once I got it, it's this weird thing that like, I just like, sometimes I get a little flustered and I'm like, my brain is very ADHD. And so like, I can't complete a thought and I'm all over the place and I sound dumb and I can't like,
it's
I just
hard.
Can't, like,
it's
right
hard
now,
to talk.
You know,
Talking
it's hard to talk.
eloquently, it's hard.
Yeah, and so my brain is often going in a lot of different directions, but sometimes, on occasions, I get into a mode where I am just fucking relaxed.
Yeah.
No anxiety. Brain is locked in. All the words that are coming out of my mouth sound coherent and eloquent. And that is what I felt like today. I felt like really locked in and comfortable. So it wasn't, it was weird. I was like talking to fucking Mark Cuban. I was like just shooting the shit with Mark Cuban.
I heard he popped in.
You know? Yeah, he was there, and that was crazy. And just like shooting the shit with him, and I was very comfortable. I did get a little nervous when I felt like I shouldn't have asked him about Elon Musk. He didn't seem like he liked that very much.
Wait, what did you ask him?
I was like, what do you think of this guy? You're a billionaire. I was like, what do you think of this other billionaire?
You're a billionaire.
I asked him. Yeah. Well, one of the interesting things I got to ask my two questions that I was really excited to ask for the whole thing, because I knew Mark Cuban was coming. I knew Sanders was coming. I knew everybody that was there was coming. The first question that I was most excited to ask was the Sanders one that I asked him first. And then the second question was I wanted to ask Mark Cuban, like, you know him. You know Trump personally. I wanted him to tell, like, what is he like? Because he knows him. He's met him. He's talked to him. What kind of person is this guy? Like, you met him. And he told the story about how when he met him for the first time, they went for a Super Bowl party. And like he walked down the hall to his office, and there were the hallway was lined with photos all the way up to his office. And in his office, every inch of him, just of him, photos of him, just all through the office, and meticulous, and just photos of himself. And my dad said this, and I said this too. When he was saying that, I knew he was going to say because he's like, all the photos were lined with, and I could have finished the sentence, him. Anyway, but I was eager to
well, Trump and I have that in common.
Hear the perspective. Yeah.
I also have everything was like just me.
Yeah. The most like the thing that I rehearsed most for was the Bernie talk. The rest of them I was pretty just like I was just shouting out.
You seemed very comfortable. You seemed at ease. I did. You didn't stutter or anything. Your hair did look great. The blazer looked great. Good. You just have to get that Valkyrie lighting. She has such a beautiful setup.
She has such a beautiful. I need to hire somebody.
Yeah.
Because every time I like get lighting, it's like I look ugly. Like I don't know how it's like a comical. Like zits,
well, you always seem like you're streaming out of a bunker. You've got a setup from like the first time you went live. You don't have that hot girl lighting.
I flew somebody in to help me set up my setup.
Oh my God.
Do you know that? Like my producer, his name is Scootish. He's another streamer.
Oh, Scootish. I love Scootish. Yeah.
Yeah, Scootish produces. He produces in the tub. And I called Scootish on like 2 days ago, and I'm like, Scootish, I'm doing a stream, and I have no fucking setup. So I order everything on Amazon. It gets here, and I'm like, where are you? He's like, Texas. I say, I'm flying you out here. And he's like, I don't want to. I said, you don't have a choice. I'm just kidding. No, he's the nicest guy.
He
Scootish is the nicest guy on the
He
planet.
is
Literally
too nice.
so fucking nice. So nice. Way too nice. He stayed with me. We had a great dinner at Buffalo Wild Wings, and then we had Chick-fil-A for lunch.
You took him to Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yes, he flew in late.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that on a list?
No, it's not on a list. I just mean there's better food. Better food where you live.
Of course there is, but that I don't know. Like, I'm afraid there's a list out there that I keep. I said
it's on the list of take Scootish to a nicer restaurant.
Oh yes.
That's the list.
There's like a list. There's like a list that like I mentioned in it. I was like, oh, I'm craving some McDonald's fries, and they're like, Austin, that's on the list. And I was like, you know what? I'm actually craving Wendy's fries.
It's on the list.
Yeah, it was on the list. I said, no fucking way.
Not doing
I'd rather
what's on the list.
Yes, not doing that one. It's on the list. But anyway, it was late at night.
Okay.
So,
all right. That's fine then.
But and
So
by
then
the
he got
way,
you
I
set
got
up.
Will's question.
I did see that clip.
Did you see that clip? Did
I
that clip
did.
go were you live when I was doing this?
When did you guys end? I think you were probably at the tail end right when I went live, but I watched a couple clips. I watched the Gaza question, the Batman question, you talking about your cat throwing up under your bed,
What?
and you're like, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't get to it. I can't clean it.
Caroline, between us, it is definitely there's cat puke under my bed. and
Austin, that
nothing I
is
can do about it.
disgusting.
Caroline, it's dry and nobody knows about it.
No,
okay?
it's
You can
gross.
come-
Everyone knows about
My
it now.
house is spotless.
No, it's gross.
Okay.
You cannot
All right,
have
I
cat
was
puke under your bed.
getting everybody with this joke. I was joking again. No, see? And you fell for it, Caroline. There is no puke under my bed. There is no puke under it. It is spotless.
No one believes
Clean.
you. You're lying.
Such a great joke.
You are
What's
a
crazy is
liar.
I am like, my house is like very clean. Like I get my house professionally cleaned
Yeah.
like once a week.
Why don't you tell them about the cat puke then?
I probably should.
I cannot
probably
believe.
should.
You know, it's are you doing that? Are you doing that because now Asmongold is cleaning his house? So you're like, well,
No, so I'm reversing it.
I gotta fill the space.
I don't know. Like I'm just not very good at I'm not a DIYer. I'm just not.
No, I know, we know. But
when a light bulb goes out in my house, it's out for good. Like there are so many things. Like
you just literally do it yourself. Not even a creative project. You just won't change the light bulb.
I don't know. Like it's such a monumental task. Like it's like you have to find the light bulb pack, and you got to get the right light bulb. Like right now, I'm staring at my kitchen pendants, and one of them is out, and I don't know how the fuck they're out. They're only a year old, for God's sake.
So you're just gonna go no lights.
No, I've got one light on. Let me see if I wish I could share a photo with you.
What happens when that light goes out?
Well, then I'm gonna replace. I'll eventually replace it. And I've got like lights, like trail lights that go up the stairs. You know what those are?
Yeah. Yeah.
And one of them is flickering, and those I'm like, oh, forget about it. You know what I mean? Like there's one that's
Forget about
flickering.
it.
I'm like, I don't know how to replace that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I cannot. You are fulfilling a stereotype of being a helpless gay.
I am.
You're like, I
You know what's
can't
so funny is
anything.
I have some handy lesbian neighbors, and I'm not even joking.
Hit them up.
And I do all the time. They installed my sprinklers. Like they take care of my cat sometimes. And one time they came over, and like this door lock that I have, they're like, Austin, like your door lock is like running out of battery. And I'm like, it has batteries? And they're like, yes. And I came home and they came over with their toolbox and they replaced the thing for me and everything. Like, they're so amazing and they're so handy.
Yeah, you really can't move because your chances of, if you leave Oregon, of living next door to handy lesbians is going to go down.
No, yeah. I'm so thankful for my handy lesbian friends.
Mm-hmm.
And we go in, that's our relationship. They take care of my cats. We smoke weed together sometimes. We haven't talked politics before. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't know where they stand.
Watch them be MAGA.
Yeah, that's what, like, but they're not, they don't.
They're like, oh, we love Donald Trump.
That's what, like, we've never talked politics. Like, I've always thought about, like, dropping some, because they kind of have, like, this vibe that, like, they could be. You know what I mean?
MAGA lesbians.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. They kind of could be, but I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
It's always a funny thing. You have to find ways to, when you want to, like, get an idea of what someone's politics are, you have to be very clever about it.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. Like, I'm really good at it, and it usually happens on an airplane.
Finding tricky ways to gauge.
People open up to me, Caroline.
They do?
Like, straight. Yes, I don't know what it is about me. When I start yapping to somebody, by the end of a flight, like, I could have somebody's life story, their relationship.
See, I'm not a plane talker. Even if my headphones are dead, I will put my headphones on because I'm like, I don't want to chat.
No, I hate it. I hate it now. I really do. I really hate it. I hate it so much, but I can't stop. I feel guilty.
You're out here saving women at the airport. You know, you're directing planes. Mm-hmm. You're a hero. So heroes can't stop.
It really sucks. I've been in so many different positions, Caroline, where I'm talking to somebody on a plane and they won't shut up. They won't.
You're too gregarious. You have to be more of a bitch.
I tried being a bitch. Sometimes I try. And Uber drivers too.
Dude, you know that you can pick the don't talk option.
I didn't know how to. I don't want to be rude. This guy clearly was like, this guy was pissing me off. He was such a nice guy, and I just landed in LA. I was on my way to Hassan's to do the fucking podcast. And the whole fucking way, I would, like, shut up and give, like, the worst answers.
Yep.
And he was just yapping.
Yep.
Just telling me about what's going on, what this thing is, and that used to be that, and this used to be this, and look at the traffic, and oh my gosh, it's like, oh my gosh, shut up. You know?
You should have just said that. You should have just snapped. Been like, will you shut the fuck up?
He just wouldn't shut up. Like, you know, I'm just like, dude, just shut the... I'm a nice guy. So I'm a really nice guy. So if you're annoying me, I can't imagine the average person, because I've got a really high tolerance for, like, bullshit.
That's when I have said before, like, okay, I'm going to close my eyes, or I'm, you know, I've got a headache, can't chat. Or you just jump on a fake phone call. I don't know. Or you put you just put your headphones on. Always have headphones on you.
Yeah. So this is what I'm going to do, Caroline. Next time this happens, I'm going to call you.
Okay.
And we're going to have a secret code.
Okay.
And I'm going to get the phone and be like, girl, I know you've been going through a rough time. And then I'm going to say, and then you're going to be like, okay, can I hang up now? And I'll be like, And then I'm just going to be like, I'm just going to listen and you talk. And then I'm going to put in my headphones. And then, like, every couple minutes, I'm just going to go,
I'm here for you. I'm here for you to listen to you.
You don't even need to be on the phone.
Yeah.
But I will just pretend like I'm listening to this huge sob story. And just every couple minutes, just,
oh I'm so sorry. Oh, it's terrible. So tell me more.
Isn't that a good idea?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me more. Yeah. I'm here to listen. No, you're not taking up my time. I've got 20 more minutes to kill. Just keep talking.
You just
Isn't that a
talk
great
as
idea?
much as you need to. Yeah.
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 Isn't that a great idea?
It's great. Yeah. I think this will fix your problem.
Yeah. So it'd be perfect.
Try it out next time.
What are you up
Can you
to
ask him what
today?
his sign is? What's your sign?
Scorpio.
He's a Scorpio. Duh. I feel like that's a duh,
Okay.
right?
I know this may be a lib thing, but I need your perspective.
Okay.
Remember
Barack
when
Obama's a
Hillary
Scorpio,
said-
yes.
Remember when Hillary was like, Pokemon go to the polls?
Yes.
Which is so cringe.
Yeah.
I really kind of think the walk to the polls kind of rolls off the tongue pretty nicely.
Walk 2 of the polls. Who came up with that one?
Like, I don't know, but it kind of works.
Well, nothing is worse than the things Hillary did. Like her pulling the hot sauce out of the bag, Charlemagne being like, "Are you pandering to black voters?" She's like, "Why is it working?" It's
walk to come on.
I don't
Come
think
on,
walk 2 of the polls rolls off the tongue per se. I don't think that's something that you
It
can
reads
say.
well.
I don't think that's something that you can say unironically. Like if you're going around saying walk 2 of the polls,
No, I think it definitely has to be ironic.
Okay.
But it's funny.
But you're saying if
But
you if you were to rank Pokemon go to the polls versus walk 2 of the polls, which one's worse?
Yeah, it's Pokemon go to the polls. Because walk two of the polls makes a little bit more like it's like a good sentence. Like, because Pokemon Go, you're not going anywhere. Nobody says Pokemon Go there.
The Pokemon are.
Go here. Right? But like Pokemon Go is just like that's the name of the game.
I don't
There's
know.
nothing-
A lot of people
that's it.
in my
And-
chat are saying walk 2 is worse.
Really?
Walk 2 of the polls and vote on that thing.
Okay. Caroline, without talking about like perspective of like without talking about like policy or anything like that, can we analyze the election and where we're at right
Lordy. What are you doing for the election, by the way?
now? Probably watching MSNBC and CNN and Fox, and I'll probably have my laptop open, listening to. I will also be ready to take any calls, to give my political perspective.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to decide what to do for it because I just have no excitement about this election. It's the first presidential election where I just feel I feel so about it, and I'm trying to decide how to cover it and not want to Brian kill me. How are you feeling about it, by the way? Because I don't think I don't know. I don't like being in the prediction business. I do not, but
I do.
okay.
Because I've got nothing to lose. I'm not a political commentator. I can make predictions.
Sure.
And look, the polls are all over the fucking place. The polls are crazy. Like, I don't like the ebb and flow of the polls where it's like she's up by 2 in Pennsylvania one week and then she's down by 4 the next. These are real swings. It like I saw a national poll by Atlas Intel, I think it was, where it showed her up or Trump up nationally by 3. Or was it a Fox News? It was the Fox News or one of these polls, whatever. It showed Trump winning nationally by 3 or 4, right? And like crazy leads that just like nobody believes Trump is going to win the popular vote. Like, I don't think anybody really believes that.
Right.
Let alone 4 points, right? And if you go dig into some of these polls and you go, okay, Atlas Intel, what are the demos here? Look at like the tabs and look at the demos of these polls, and you go, okay, he's up by 4 nationally. Let's look at the percentages of who they polled, and it shows like him winning 53% of the women vote. Like that's just not a realistic. And it shows like if you look at the percentages of like what he's like, it could be the same for Kamala, right? Like if she was winning a particular, like if she had a crazy poll, if she was like, I've seen polls of her like up 7.
Yeah, are they talking about white women though?
No, it's women across the board. like women across the board. I just don't think, especially in a post-Roe, I don't think you're going to see, I don't think you're going to see women break for Trump into 53%. You know, I just don't. I don't think that's possible. I think that's as crazy as thinking that, because I'm not one of those liberals that thinks, oh, Republicans are going to break for Kamala. No, that's a liberal wet dream. These are anecdotes.
Right.
Trump will get 92% of the Republican vote, right? Like they will support him, like by a large majority.
Yeah, I mean, I've taken a break from looking at polls because, you know, polls are polls, and the polls were completely wrong in 2016. Which is just a reminder that you cannot live and die by polls. So how I'm feeling, just gut instinct, and looking at states like Michigan and Arizona and Georgia, I don't feel like, I still feel like this is Kamala's to win, not to lose.
Oh,
That,
I disagree.
You think that you think that it's her race, because I think it's. I think for a moment there it was Kamala's to lose.
Look, this is what I think, and somebody said this in the chat. I think she's going to lose Arizona. I think that's her worst swing state by a large margin. I even think she may lose Nevada, where she's like, look, right now it's really hard. You can't declare victory for any candidate at this point. But if you look at the early voting data, right, to this point, the GOP has put forth a tremendous campaign to reverse their previous narrative of voter fraud for early voters. And they have been pushing their constituents to go, or their base to go vote early, vote early, vote early, vote early. Right. So the expectation in the early vote is that the Republican Party would represent a significant larger margin in the early vote than they ever did in 2020. Because, you know, if you can remember the election fraud, yada, 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 that they all wanted to vote on election day.
Mm-hmm.
So they were expecting that to happen. It hasn't happened that way. If you look at, there's a website called Target analysis, or some Target Market, that aggregates where the votes are coming from in particular parts of states like Michigan and Wisconsin. Is most helpful for those states where we don't have like voter data, like based on like they don't register, they don't show early votes by party. It's just by county. And it basically puts it into an algorithm and spits out, based on where the votes are coming from, it makes its best guess on what these votes are going to look like based on the counties and whatnot. And it compares that data with like 2020 and 2022. And right now, if you look at Pennsylvania, for example, like she's running pretty well in Pennsylvania. Wisconsin, she's running extraordinarily well. And Michigan, she's running about the same as she did in 2020, 2024.
I do not think she will win Michigan.
I at this point, I don't know. I think she will. I really do. I think she will. I think she'll win. I think if she doesn't win Michigan, I think that she'll win. I think she looks really good in North Carolina. And Georgia, she's running about the same as she did in 2020, or the Democrats are running the same that they did in 2020. I think North Carolina, of all these like Sun Belt states, I think North Carolina is the strongest of like these Sun Belt. North Carolina is not the Sun Belt. What is that? What part of the? What do they call that part?
No, it's no, wait,
what is it? What? It's not the Sun Belt.
It's the Bible Belt? No, but what's the?
Yeah, I know
Rust
it's the Bible Belt, but like, what do they call
Belt.
the Sun Belt? Rust Belt? Is that still in the Rust Belt? I thought the Rust Belt was like Wisconsin, Michigan. Well, anyway, of the states, like, I wouldn't be surprised if she lost Michigan. I think, but right now, as it stands today, she's in a stronger position in Michigan than he is today, right? With 14 days to go, by comparing it historically. But, like, again, you don't know what's going to happen moving forward. Like, anything could happen. But based on, like, what you would assume Republicans to be performing better than they are in the early vote. Then they're not performing as well as they should. You may see them, like, doing a little, like, slightly better. They're doing much better in, like, that's why I say I think Arizona's a lost cause, because the Democrats are getting killed in Arizona, I think.
Marsh
right?
just
Like,
popped in to
I don't
say,
think she'll win Arizona.
no, I don't think she'll win Arizona. Marsh just said, can you let Austin know his Bernie interview swung my vote and I will now be voting for Kamala?
Yeah, but if you think Kamala has no path to victory, I think that's crazy. I think it's equally as crazy to say she has it in the bag. But I think a realistic take right now is to say that the Republicans are underperforming in what you would expect for an early vote, given their campaign to get their base out to vote early. And I think the Democrats are doing,
yeah,
in most swing states, they're doing just as well by percentage.
I don't think
better.
They with the campaign though, you got to remember, like, a lot of voters of a certain age, they vote on election day. Like, boomers fucking vote on election day.
No.
Yeah, because a lot of them do, because they like the not the theatrics, but like they like the whole process of the ritual, yes, the tradition of voting on election day. They don't have work, they don't have the other obstacles that other, a lot of voters have to deal with, which is why they either have to do early vote or they, sometimes can't vote because they can't take work off. It's the one thing
right
they
now,
still have. Yeah.
The early vote is much older. It's trended much older.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think you know what, Austin? I'm not going to rain on your parade though.
No, but like, look, like, I was of this opinion. I thought the Democrats were getting killed. I was like, what's going on? And then I actually looked at the data. Go look at the data. Look, I'm not saying, you can look for yourself and you can compare it.
I'm going to take a look again this week in preparation for the election, even though I don't know what I'm going to do to cover it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I haven't done electoral politics on stream for a minute because it's just all felt like sludge. And I don't really look obsessively at poll numbers and shit like I used to.
No, but people are asking, what data are you? I'm not looking at polls anymore. There are people, like, states are reporting their votes and where they're coming from.
Right.
The early vote is like out, like in many, like the like Pennsylvania is really good to look. Like, you can clearly see. Hold on, let me pull it up. Like, let me give you an example, right? For the 2024 general election, if you look at state comparison, let's see, Pennsylvania. I think Pennsylvania is like her strongest. Okay. Hold on. Trying to pull it up, Caroline. 14 days to go. What the hell?
I will say, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, it's somebody's playing video games.
Oh, it's like, that sounded so scary.
Here. Yeah, no. Hold on.
There definitely will be a later bump for Democrats because young voters tend to vote later. And they skew Democrat. That did sound like
also voter registrations. A lot of younger people have been voting like what do you call it? And
what?
I don't know if you can hear.
No.
Hold on. I'm trying to find the fucking.
Yeah, that was Austin's sex prisoner.
That's not true. Not true. Okay.
All right. There's
hold on.
18 million early votes in.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, people aren't going to vote early, like the number of early as they did in 2020. I mean, except Georgia. I feel like Georgia is passing that. So
Okay, so if you just had to make your guess right now, you feel good about Kamala?
I mean, I'm nervous, but I don't think it's
okay. Not good, but I guess you still.
I'm not. Look, I think the polls in the betting markets are crazy, and I don't think it's not going to be this Trump landslide. I don't think that's true. It's going to be close.
No, I don't think elections will be a landslide. I mean, they haven't been.
I think a Kamala landslide is more likely than a Trump landslide.
I don't think there's.
I think that I mean the most likely scenario is it's just going to be close.
Yeah, I think that's how elections will be for.
Yeah, it's going to be close, but I wouldn't be shocked. I mean, it's weird because the election was so close in 2020, but electoral college landslide.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Hold on.
Are you voting on election day or are you voting early?
I'm voting by mail.
Do you vote in Oregon or do you vote? Yeah, you do.
I vote in a swing state.
Austin votes in every swing state.
Yeah. Yeah, I vote in every swing state.
Multiple times.
I mean, like I said, in Pennsylvania, they're building up the Democrats have built up quite a bit of a lead, and obviously mail-in ballots. We know Republicans vote on elections, but I think this this notion that Republicans are going to vote on election day, and by the margins, like Republican plus 30, like 2020. I just think that people have this perspective that it's going to the day election voting is going to be the same thing that happened in 2020. Like Republicans are going to show up.
That's because Trump changed his tune, was telling people to, actually early voting, mail-in voting, it's something that's good.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So you have that, and then you also have Democrats who are now going to vote on election day because we're not in a global pandemic anymore. So
yeah. I think the thing is though with Pennsylvania is she can obviously win Pennsylvania and still lose, still not have a path.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, she could lose if she loses Michigan and doesn't pick up North Carolina or Georgia. Then yeah, she'll lose.
I think if she loses but wins Pennsylvania, Josh Shapiro will be the 2028 candidate. I think that will send a sign of Pennsylvania went to Kamala. So that is the power of Josh Shapiro.
Yeah, I don't think that like I said, I think this is a very doomer audience as well. I know this is a very doomer, Trump's gonna win type beat, but I really don't think that it's a possibility, sure. And I don't think she's got it in the bag by any means. But I don't think it's as like much of a given as people will like are leading on.
I don't think it's a given.
Right?
No, I think that
You don't think it's
are.
a given?
I think that there are probably some people who are definitively saying Trump is going to win for many reasons. One, hoping that if that message spreads, that it will freak Democratic. I don't know. Well, then that could be like, oh, if you think Trump's going to win, maybe Democrats are more likely, or people are more likely to go out and vote for Kamala. That could be one reason. But we listen to too much. Yeah, Mike, Central Committee is he is like saying 100% that Kamala is going to lose. Nobody knows, right? I mean, it's a horse race. This is something where whoever's saying what, it is still at the end of the day a guess. Just to be clear about that. I stopped predicting. I don't want to. I don't really care to be like, oh, I called it. He didn't exactly say that. No, I've talked to Mike about this. He is dead set that Kamala is losing. Like Mike is against doomerism, to be fair. I'm not saying Mike is a doomer. These are different things that we're talking about. We're talking about doomerism, and then we're talking about Kamala or Trump winning. And Mike is one person I've seen who's been saying repeatedly that Donald Trump is going to win. But this is a separate conversation from talking about doomerism, which he is against. Yeah.
I mean, if Biden was still in the race, I would be saying this. I was saying this when Biden was still in the race. I wasn't one of those liberals that was like, oh, Biden's going to.
I think Joe Biden is going to win.
Okay, but like, I also don't think that. I also wasn't one of those people that thinks that like Kamala like was the best choice. I mean, it's the only. It was the best thing. It was the best option at the time. But
she is very lucky. Like, she's one of the luckiest candidates in history. Never won a primary.
Yeah,
never had to win a primary. Mortificent, thank you so much. Marsh, thank you.
I wish he would have decided not to run a lot earlier, and we could have gone through the primary
Johnny
process.
Karai.
Oh,
yeah. No, it's fuck Joe Biden. I have never been on the Joe Biden is a hero. Johnny Cry, thank you.
No, he should have dropped out a long time ago. He should have dropped out a long fucking time ago.
Joe Biden has just absolutely burnt his legacy in my eyes. Van Jones crying for Biden. I know. One of the most embarrassing things ever. Ever. Fucking genocide Joe. For real. Okay, well, if you want to try to plan a little something for election day.
Well, I'll certainly
since
be
I know
tuning in.
I know you'll be tuning in.
Well, if you want, if you want to talk to me, I'll be available.
Yeah.
I'll be taking calls.
I'll be taking calls.
I will be. I will be taking calls.
You'll have your 10 screens up.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll be analyzing data.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna tune back in to look at shit because I kind of took a break from covering the ins and outs of this race because I just felt very. We should host a Kamala victory watch party and stream it, and then fuck the vibes up when she loses. Marsh. That's Marsh, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to dive back in and take a look at shit this week because the election is in 2 weeks. What?
Yeah, let me know what you think.
Yeah. Man, it just feels this is genuinely the first presidential election where I feel pretty dead inside. You know, it's not like in 2020 Joe Biden was my candidate, but I still had that sense of taking on Donald Trump. And I don't know. And also there wasn't a genocide happening, you know. Nandre just popped in to say, where my Stein heads at? Is that what they call themselves? Stein heads?
Yeah.
Nandre's a Stein head.
Well,
all right, my love.
Let's plan something.
Yeah. It just I'm trying to keep my head up. I'm trying to keep my head up.
We'll see what happens. We will see what happens.
Well, Mr. Austin's show, I know you need to go attend to your whoever's down there in your dungeons.
No, I'm going to a brat party tonight.
What?
Yes,
What does that mean?
Troye Sivan and Charlie XCX are in Oregon, and I'm going to the after party.
Oh. You're not even going to see them perform?
No, I'm just like, I'll listen to their music at the club afterwards.
Are you dressing? Oh man, this bright green Hillary shirt would have been perfect for you.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I should have. Okay, next time.
Okay.
Next time.
Yeah. We'll have. Wait, you're doing that tonight?
Yeah.
Wait, it's late.
Yeah.
Okay.
What am I gonna get up for work tomorrow?
No, it's true. It's true. All right. Well, have fun.
I gotta get up to check the polls.
You got. Yeah. You've got to get up to check the polls. Check the update in early voting.
Yep, I'll text you an update in the morning.
Yeah, you gotta pour over all this.
Somebody said it. I'm on unemployed hours. That's what's.
Yeah.
No. Wait. LA? No. LA. Yeah, LA is early. Like people like LA.
Yeah, because things close at 2.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Isn't West Hollywood changing that law?
No. I don't think so.
I thought they were open. I heard that the gay bars were gonna start opening till 4, opening at 4.
I don't know. I paid more attention to that stuff when I worked in nightlife, but I don't remember only specific places. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't know if it's an all over law. What?
Do I have to wear and stuff, or can I
If you're going to, is it specifically a brat after party? If not, then you don't have to.
It is a brat after party.
Okay. I mean, you still don't have to. Wait, can I just tell you that can I just tell you that this is my favorite type of piece? Okay. Early voting looks good for Harris, but could be an illusion. Because this is what it is, right? Where everyone's like, wow, this looks great, but also she could lose. Or Donald Trump is looking strong here, but still could lose this race. Like that's what it is, right? Where everyone's making sure that they cover all the bases.
But objectively speaking, I'm just gonna say it.
Because no one wants to be wrong.
In early vote.
I know, but it's because nobody wants to be wrong.
But she could lose still.
She could win. Here's my analysis. She could win, but she also could lose.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is yes. She looks good in early voting. Right?
But she could lose.
But she looks good on early voting in some ways, just as good as 2020. But the difference in this year is the margins of Republicans on Election Day. Can I tell you what I hope happens?
Sure.
I hope this is right. 2016, what happened? 2016, you have a lot of low propensity voters that Trump appealed to because he's a billionaire guy. He's draining the swamp. He's not a politician. He has this wide-ranging appeal. He wins. He beats Hillary Clinton. That's what happens in 2016. 2020, it's crazy close, closer than we all thought. But he has the incumbency advantage. He has these like crazy Republicans that like want to defy COVID restrictions and vote in person and be close to people during a global pandemic.
Donald Trump would not have lost if it weren't for COVID. I do believe that.
No, 100%. 100%. I believe that too. But he still had regardless of the fact that he lost, he still had the incumbent advantage, right? My hope is that 2024, he doesn't have the incumbent advantage. He has lost some of this. He has lost like some of his like steam, and like he is not the Trump that he was in 2020.
Yeah, I
He's not
agree.
the Trump that he was in 2016. I do think he is eroded. I think a lot of his base is not. I don't think his base is the same size as it was. I'm hoping that like this low propensity voter, like he's still going to attract these people that normally wouldn't vote. But I just hope that my hope is that it's just by lower margins. Like he will attract this low propensity voter, but like they'll go back to their old ways of just not voting. You know? That's my hope. And his base is fizzling. I do think that there's like good reason to believe that could be true, right?
Yeah.
Like I think Trump has become so memeable that a lot of the noise you hear and a lot of like people that love Trump, they're just like they are the low propensity voter. You know, and you know, who knows? Are they as energized to vote for him again?
We'll see. He'll either win or he'll lose.
Yep. So we'll see. All right.
We'll see. All right, everybody. That
we'll see you guys later.
was On the Phone with Austin Show.
Yes, On the Phone with Austin Show. Thank you,
On
Caroline.
the Phone with
Talk to you
Austin Show. And I will talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Wow. I forget how much. No, I don't forget. I used to be so into the minutia of just it was so fun to like look at numbers and just have these back and forths. And when I worked in politics, it was like everybody was always giving their analysis and being like, well, this is what's going to happen. And I genuinely feel I genuinely feel so not great about the election this year from a moral standpoint. And it's made it hard for me to care about tuning in to all of, looking at the data and looking at polls and covering electoral politics. I've had no motivation to do so, if I'm being completely honest. And I know the election is coming up in 2 weeks, so I'm gonna take, I'm gonna dive back in this week. And I don't know. I just don't have any. There's no joy. I don't enjoy talking about it at all. I really don't. Yeah. And I think one thing, and I've said this, when I got into streaming, is I didn't want to do politics like this. I didn't want to sit there and pore over polls and, every day get new opinions on CNN, and everyone's just, regurgitating a lot of the same thing. Understandably so, it's a frustrating system that seems to betray the people. And I feel like I feel like if I were to spend my time doing electoral politics, on stream, I would not have fun at all. I would be faking like enthusiasm for covering it. And it's why I just talk about other things instead. I don't know. Yeah, I haven't hyper focused on it at all. Anyway, all right. Let's keep going. What were we doing? We were looking. We were just looking at the Menendez story where George Gascon said he's taking a look. He's taking a look at the new-ish evidence and will be deciding the fate of the Menendez brothers by the end of the week. Okay, what other stuff do I have for you guys?
And refusing a White House.
All right. We can do a follow-up here since I covered this story
This morning,
initially.
more details into the...
Liam Payne, who initial reports show that Liam Payne had a fuck ton of drugs in his system. And it's just gross that his ex continues to be blamed for his death. And it's like, y'all, Liam Payne had serious substance abuse issues. To blame her in the first place is disgusting because of everything that she went through during her relationship with him and after a relationship with him, where she had to get a cease and desist, and that was the week that he she did that the same week that he fell from his balcony in Argentina. So leave her alone, leave the girl alone, leave her alone. And also, you fucking idiots, Liam Payne, and when I first covered this, I was like, we're not going to make assumptions. We're going to wait for more information to come out. It's most likely that this is the case, but let's just wait for more information. And he had a cocktail of drugs in his system, including pink cocaine, which is a recreational drug that I had not heard of. I have not heard of pink cocaine. I feel like I usually know what drugs are, going around. And it's a mix of methamphetamine, ketamine, MDMA, cocaine, benzos, and crack, which is fucking insane. It's wild. It's wild. And so this was the expected reason why he had fallen from the balcony. And it's just a reminder that people need to just pause. They just need to pause and not start getting all conspiratorial, not start doing crazy ass shit. Not read into all of the footage of him that had been posted that day via Snapchat stories or whatever else and be like, look, he was perfectly fine. How could he have fallen from the balcony? How could he have potentially been under the influence of things when look at this Snapchat video.
The death of One Direction star Liam Payne. Preliminary toxicology reports revealing Payne had various substances in his system when he fell to his death, according to multiple outlets, including ABC News and TMZ. Those substances involving so-called pink cocaine, a cocktail of drugs that mixes ketamine and methamphetamine, sources told ABC News. Experts consider pink cocaine, also called Tusi, a concern as its popularity has been growing in recent years. While authorities are still awaiting Payne's final autopsy, initial findings show that he could have fallen in a state of semi or total unconsciousness. Just minutes after police were called Wednesday evening about a, quote, aggressive man who could be under the influence of drugs or alcohol. As fans continue to mourn the singer's life and legacy.
It's getting very popular in South America. Yeah, maybe it hasn't fully made its way to like LA.
Superstar Justin Bieber reposting an emotional video from one on Instagram.
You're allowed to cry.
And Payne's oldest sister, Nicola, sharing the heartbreaking moment that she learned he'd fallen from a third-floor balcony.
Yeah, apparently his sister found out from a news alert. That is fucked. And I talked about it before, but we are in such a time of immediate information, and there is no sensitivity, there's no care that is given to something like this. And so his sister found out he died because she saw a news alert.
At a hotel in Buenos Aires, Argentina. When I saw the news pop up on my phone that you had left us, I went cold. I wanted so much for this to be untrue. Nicola adding that this cruel world is always too quick to judge someone.
What's the one thing you want to be remembered for?
Honestly, just being a nice guy.
In this resurfaced clip from 2022, Payne addressing his legacy and sharing his desire to spend time with loved ones.
For me now, it's like trying to give everybody the time they deserve with you, and it doesn't matter what they say or what they do, you just got to give your time and effort into those people because it comes back.
And Liam's sister, Nicola, ending her post saying that she hoped that her brother Liam had...
Then your actions have to reflect your desires. Y'all, whatever you want to be remembered for, you must live that life. You must live that life that you want to be remembered as having lived. The person that you want to be remembered by. You know, most of us aren't famous. Okay. We'll never be the level of fame of like Liam Payne. We won't have millions of adoring fans. But we all have people in our lives. And so live your life as you want to be remembered. You want to be remembered as cringe. Well, then you know what to do.
Finally found peace and promising to make sure that his 7-year-old son, Bear, knows about his father and how much he loved him. NBC News has reached...
There's a rumor that a lot of the artists that have come here know and start requesting more of this stuff. I have sources in concert organizing. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a little video that will explain what it
Payne's
is.
team and local authorities about the partial autopsy reports. And just no matter how that you look at this, guys, just sad on every single...
All right. So, the initial tox report revealed the multiple drugs in his system, including pink cocaine. And let's take a look at what
it's called pink cocaine, the newest club drug that's also found its place in some high-profile cases.
It seems to be viewed as a party drug.
But despite the name, law enforcement officials say it rarely has much cocaine in it, the pink color coming from food coloring.
More likely, it contains ketamine. Sometimes we find it with MDMA. Sometimes cocaine is mixed in with it. But as is typical with a lot of the drugs that we're seeing out on the street today, it's a mixture.
It's one of the drugs listed in a lawsuit against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs, filed in February by producer Rodney Little Rod Jones. Jones accusing Combs of threatening him, sexually harassing him, and drugging him. Court documents say Jones witnessed Combs' chief of staff, Christina Coram, named as a defendant in the suit, requiring other employees to keep a supply of Mr. Combs' drug of choice immediately ready when he asks for it, in reference to several substances, including 2C, another name for pink cocaine. Combs' attorney calling the entire lawsuit in a statement pure fiction, and on Monday, his legal team filing to dismiss the case in a motion obtained by NBC News.
A social media model is now at the center of attention in a deadly downtown Miami crash.
Pink cocaine also named a factor in this high-speed crash in Miami earlier this month that killed 2 people, according to police. The 24-year-old behind the wheel of the white Mercedes, self-proclaimed social media model Macy Marie Lathers. Police say Lathers confessing to them she was high on the drug at the time.
She advised she was under the influence of 2C, a known party drug, and that she was
from the future and had a crystal ball.
Police records show the car reached a speed of nearly 80 miles an hour at 100% acceleration when it slammed into two other vehicles.
She's an absolute danger to the community based on killing two people from her driving when she shouldn't have been in a car.
NBC News reached out to Lather's attorney regarding the allegations, but did not hear back. Pink cocaine, not hard to find. Experts say it can be bought not only on the streets, but also online.
We have done investigations where it's been advertised on social media. There have been undercover purchases. We've made arrests in connection with it.
A dangerous drug cocktail, potentially just a click away.
The drug market now is more dangerous than I've ever seen it. None of the drugs are what they're being hawked as.
Y'all, here's what I will say to you. Please test your drugs always. Always. I am not somebody who's going to do the dare routine here and be like, never take drugs. I will just say, test your drugs. Know what you are putting in your body. Know what should never be combined. Have like, if you take drugs, you need to have a knowledge of the drugs that you are taking, okay? Test before you ingest, right? And don't just take drugs when you don't know anything about drugs. So that is what I will advocate, okay? Lots of places have free test strips. It's very easy to test your drugs.
And you absolutely cannot trust that your dealer is selling you a product that you asked for.
Dangerous indeed. And Valerie Castro joins us now from 30 Rock. So, Valerie, I'm curious. You mentioned that pink cocaine is a mixture of a variety of different drugs. Do we know where this particular drug is coming from?
Well, Morgan, prosecutors say that it is difficult to pinpoint because the most common ingredient in pink cocaine is typically ketamine. Ketamine, of course, can be obtained legally here in the U.S. It can be used as part of a therapeutic treatment program to treat things like depression or anxiety, PTSD. But tragically, as we saw in the case of actor Matthew Perry, it can also have deadly consequences when it is obtained illegally. Morgan?
All right, Valerie Castro, thanks so much.
How does pink cocaine affect someone? To begin with, you don't know what the substance is.
The CDC announced
you don't know what the substance is, but secondly, people don't all react the same way to any drugs. This stuff is not manufactured under pharmaceutical conditions. There's no certainty to it. It's a crapshoot anytime you take street drugs. Potential side effects can include anxiety, hallucination, nausea, and vomiting, increased heart rate and blood pressure, elevated body temperature, physical and sexual assaults, as well as traumatic injuries have occurred when people are impaired by the drug. Yeah, duh, of course. Shortly before Payne's death, a hotel receptionist called 911 to report that a distressed guest who was intoxicated with alcohol and drugs was breaking the whole room. According to audio obtained from local media by Telemundo, the caller said the guest was in a room that has a balcony, and well, we are a little afraid that he might do something life-threatening. Yeah, so again, all of these One Direction fans who were combing through Snapchat stories and providing proof that Liam Payne was totally fine. So something happened here. It's probably that he wanted to kill himself because his girlfriend had filed a cease and desist and was taking legal action against him, and therefore it's her fault. Excuse me, ex-girlfriend. Like, there are still many people who believe that it is his ex-girlfriend's fault. And the sad reality is that Liam Payne had substance abuse issues, and he was on a dangerous combination of substances and fell from his balcony in Argentina. His record label dropped in like the day before. Yeah. So this is, everything else then just is speculation of, Okay, well, was he taking all these drugs because he was at a really bad point in his life? Whatever it is, the facts, he had a bunch of drugs in his system. His body is remaining in Argentina until there is a full autopsy that is done. And he fell from his balcony that he was staying in. An autopsy, Argentina's emergency health service Sistema de Atención Médica de Emergencia, or SAME, confirmed to Telemundo that Payne fell from the balcony of his third-floor room at the Casa Sur Palermo Hotel. He was found dead a few minutes after the 911 call. An autopsy found the singer had 25 injuries compatible with those produced by a fall from height, and that his cause of death was polytraumatism, internal and external hemorrhage. Is pink cocaine dangerous? Yes, because it's typically a mix of depressants and stimulants. I think the most dangerous aspect of it is that you typically see stimulants, which might be methamphetamine or cocaine, mixed with other substances like ketamine that are sedating, meaning they have the opposite effect on the body. If you have a drug that's telling your heart to speed up and another drug that's telling your heart to slow down, that is a problem. The Buenos Aires Security Ministry previously told ABC News that multiple substances and broken objects were found in Payne's hotel room. A hotel employee suspected of providing Payne with drugs on the day that he died has been interviewed by officials. That employee has not been arrested and no charges have been filed against them at this time. Also, this put a wrench on the city's reputation as a free of narcos place, which they maintain as a farce with extreme police brutality and profiling, especially in Palermo. They're like, we don't have drugs here. Also, his visa request was rejected temporarily, which apparently is why he was there in the first place. Yeah, I mean, he also, who's the other One Direction member who was performing there? I think it was Niall. Yeah, he was at Niall Horan's show in Buenos Aires. Buenos Aires. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is an awful thing, but like I said the last time we covered this, someone's tragic death doesn't absolve them of the pain and hurt that they cause to people. And in his case, notably his ex-girlfriend. So this drug isn't really new. I guess not. I was just saying personally, I've never seen this drug. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in the circles that I run in, which that's fine. Like it's good. I think it's from what we watched in that video, it's not something new, but it is something that I don't think is as mainstream as like cocaine or ketamine. Do you and Sam end up going to Vegas for the Demi Lovato statue thing? No, we haven't done that yet. It's still something we want to do. All right, let's get some good vibes up in here. Let's watch Andrew Garfield's
I'm Andrew
Criterion
Garfield,
collection.
and I'm here in the Criterion closet. Every time I watch these videos, I'm quite intimidated, and I'm like, God, if I ever do that, I'm probably going to be so overwhelmed.
How about getting high in the word of our Lord and Savior? That's That's the best way to get high.
But it's like being in one of those sensory deprivation pods where you're only surrounded by the most incredible cinema ever made. And I feel very genuinely humbled to have been invited here. And I'm going to not waste any more time, and I'm going to see what feels exciting to me. And the first thing that I come to is a man that I've worked with called Terry Gilliam, and this is one of his all-time great films, Brazil, and I adore it. It's so inventive. It's 1984-esque.
Great pick.
It's dystopian. It's anti-capitalist. It's anti-commercialism. It is a masterpiece of rebellion and of insanity. And Jonathan Pryce has never been so incredible, and Terry has never been so let off the leash.
Terry Gilliam is amazing.
This is so fun. I can't believe I get to be here. Scorsese would be very upset with me if I don't grab one of his favorite films of all time, The Red Shoes, that he helped restore, I believe.
Oh,
And
I have not seen
it was
this
him,
one.
that told me to see it for the first time, and I did. So there's a story. So
1948, The Red Shoes. 1948, British drama film.
I'm going to grab a couple of documentaries. They're right here. And the first one is one of them is a Maisels documentary called Salesman that I watched as on the advice of Mike Nichols. I can't believe I get to be in the Criterion Collection closet and talk about the fact that I've worked with Terry Gilliam, Martin Scorsese, and Mike Nichols in the first 2 minutes.
A little nerd.
I do feel like this is a weird confessional booth. This
a
is like a
nerd.
confessional booth. And I'm having revelation about how lucky I am in my life, like a visceral revelation. So we did a play called Death of a Salesman by Arthur Miller, and this was one of the things that Mike said that we must watch, just to develop our souls as well as prepare us to make that play.
I know Death of a Salesman. I've never seen Salesman.
You know, again, the kind of the failure of capitalism that we're currently living at the end of, hopefully. Hoop Dreams, another great documentary, one of the great documentaries of all time about one of the great sports. Basketball is more important to me than most things in my life. And I think that what this film does so purely is it gets in touch with our collective human longing to make something meaningful out of this life. It kind of makes, it's a film about our essential needs as human beings, to be a part of something bigger than ourselves, to try to follow the image of a dream. And it just so happens to be set in the world of the most beautiful, balletic, soulful sport. I fucking love this film. My favorite Mike Leigh film, one of my favorite films of all time, Naked, with one of the great performances of all time by David Thewlis. And Mike Leigh is someone who I just need to just bow to quickly, because he's defined British filmmaking for the last however many decades, and I just saw his most recent film. He still got it. I auditioned for him once, and it was a 3-hour
He just
audition.
fucking drags his big balls into this room and says the C word twice.
It was an improvised 3-hour audition where he just observed you creating a character and
It
living
is shocking that Andrew Garfield is 41. He does not seem 41. Not
as that
at
character.
all.
No one's doing it like Mike Leigh. Oh, Kess, another one of our great British filmmakers, Ken Loach, and it's a humanist story, and it's tragic and it's beautiful, and
I think he
it's
likes
about,
British
It's
drama.
about someone who's been kind of deemed unworthy, unnecessary, useless, and disposable, finding out that he is anything but, through his connection to nature, through his connection to a wild creature that accepts him as he is, because he's a wild creature himself. It's an honoring of his own wildness and all of our wildness, and that we all belong. Ken Loach is someone who fights for people, particularly the people who have been deemed unworthy. So, Fincher.
Why is every description of each movie he's pulling so beautifully described? It's like a poem every time he's explaining the significance of the film, you know, why you would love this movie.
God damn. This is one of his early films, The Game, and it is so thrilling, and it is so fun, and you kind of go, this probably exists. What Michael Douglas is being put through, like
So
rich guys
good.
probably like can access this kind of adventure, and terror, and Sean Penn. Like, it's just like, I love this film. I'll watch it like once a year. The filmmaking is so good. It's so.
I think this is probably one of my favorite Fincher films.
Beautifully constructed. He was a master from the beginning. Happiness. I love Happiness so much. It's like mouth agape. It's a heavy film, and with the late great, one of the greatest actors that has ever existed, Philip Seymour Hoffman. And I really love this. I was young. I was like 19, 20 when I saw this film, and I was like, films like this can be made, and they can be profound, and they can have compassion.
Philip Seymour Hoffman is one of Will's favorites. Andrew Garfield is definitely a guy who loves to have a full emotional experience watching a film. He loves to cry. He loves to cry. He loves to feel so profoundly about what he is watching.
Passion for people that we
Philip,
deem as
easily
monsters.
the
I
best
just thought
of
it was
his
so
generation.
funny and so
he
weird
was
and so
unbelievable.
You know what film can do. Company, the Cast album, one of the great documentaries, one of the great films about the creative process, the agony and the ecstasy. It's so wild, the access that you have. You feel like you're there, and it's all suggestive. There's no real narrative. You're just kind of with these artists, these like thoroughbred artists who are struggling to capture sometimes impossibly incredible music. D.A. Pennebaker, who's on the operating the camera, is right in the souls of these people. It's one of my favorite films of all time. And this is Tampopo, which is my father's favorite film of all time. Yeah. And I remember when we were kids, me and my brother, when we were kids, he would say, so tonight, are we going to watch Tampopo? And me and my brother are like 9 and 12. And we're like, we don't want to watch a Japanese ramen comedy, Dad. And he was like, oh, one day you'll watch Tampopo and you'll appreciate it. And about 10 years ago, in my early 30s, I finally bit the bullet and stopped resisting, and I watched Tampopo, and I realized that my dad had incredible taste.
Wow.
And I think one of my favorite scenes in cinema history of an egg yolk being passed.
Did you see this? Scorsese would be very upset with me if I don't grab Blade, one of his favorite films of all time, Blade 2. Honestly, Scorsese has incredible taste.
Back and forth between two lovers. I love this film, and I love my dad. And actually, I have to thank my dad for my presence in this closet, because my dad is a cinephile. And my dad introduced me to movies. His love of movies became my love of movies. And I just want to give a shout out to my dad for introducing me to Tampopo.
Oh, that's fucking cute. Yeah, I wish that I had someone in my life who was a great lover of movies. My dad, it's okay. My parents have watched movies, and as I said, my exposure to a lot of the Best Picture films and, seeing a lot of the classics was because my dad started bringing home a collection of Blu-ray DVDs when we first got this big TV, and my dad every month would bring home a new collection. But I wish that I had someone showing me movies and teaching, like it was something that I discovered for myself, which is fine. Like, that's great. Everybody comes about their love of film a different way. But showing you those movies and being able to talk about them with you, yeah. And for Will, there was a guy at the Blockbuster that he lived by. This, stoner, skinny dude who would always recommend movies for Will. And sometimes even when they weren't available on the shelves of Blockbuster, you'd be like, oh, dude, you gotta watch this movie. And I think that was Will's first, like that was his introduction to falling in love with cinema. Blockbuster guys ruled for sure, because the people who worked at Blockbuster, they fucking loved movies. My dad showed me wildly inappropriate horror movies and porn. What? The hell? Excuse me? My dad somewhat got me into why I love movies now, but definitely did mostly on my own, plus my best friend. My mom watches movies. My mom just loves depressing British drama. She loves World War II movies and the most depressing British thing. What is your brilliant idea? Do tell. Do tell, darling. Let me know. What is your brilliant idea? It's a secret for the podcast, but I put it in the Discord. A secret for the podcast that you put into the Discord. Okay. Ah, cute. Okay. I like it. I like it. I would love to do that. I wish, you know what I wish? I just wish that I could. You can spoil it, actually. Okay. Sam wants me to, every week, I give her a must-watch movie. And then the next week, she comes back with a movie review. We call it Let Me Show. Where I, a movie noob, give my review on the movie, and then you, a film person, agrees or disagrees. Yeah, I either hit a button that's like ding, 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 or I hit a button that's like, ah, wrong. I do wish that on Twitch, I could just show people movies. I wish I could do that. I wish I could just take a streamer and show them a movie, and that would be the stream. I wish. Or I wish I could just watch Trek 2 every day. Doing film critique streams would be so good. Yeah. I always maintain, though, I'm like, art is subjective. I may disagree, but if somebody is thoughtful in their criticism, then I'll be like, okay. But if you hate something just to hate something, just to be a contrarian, which is a lot of fucking people online.
Barely safe, even without the pointless
What is
traps
this?
and puzzles. But alas, Harry Potter and his shithead friends could not listen to my direct orders and instead
I mean,
just had
this
to
is cinema,
save the
man.
day. In doing so, they accomplished nothing but putting the lives of millions in danger and killing my dear friend. You three are expelled.
What? Someone remade the entire movie frame by frame? Oh my god.
I was just working yesterday. I should have known that you would be here.
Professor McGonagall?
Oh my god, they really did. Look
Good
at
evening.
look at the views. 1.8 million views. Wow. Our shot-for-shot remake of the first Harry Potter movie is all 2,335 shots, cut frame perfectly to the original, complete with our own recreation of the entire soundtrack. Every sound effect is our own recording. All CG, VFX, animation, and modeling was done solely by a group of 12 friends living together in college. We wanted to do everything as amateurs and just have fun with the whole process. Filmed in and around our college in Greensboro, North Carolina. Fuck, man. Fuck J.K. Rowling. This is my Harry Potter. Bless them. Bless them. I cannot believe they did this. Harry Potter and the Stone. Harry Potter and the Stone.
Professor Dumbledore. Are the rumors true, professors?
I'm afraid so.
Professor.
The good and the bad.
And the boy?
And the boy.
And the boy. Wait, Sam, have you watched this whole thing yet? No, I want to. Maybe we can do this on stream one night. Maybe we do like a cute our communities and us, we watch this. Harry Potter and the Stone. Yeah, maybe I'll just come on your stream. I can come over. True, we can do that too. I gotta set up yeah, I have speakers somewhere around here. Yeah, popcorn and everything. I also have Harry Potter robes. Because Will got them. I didn't buy them. It'll be right after Jazz Friday. Yeah. Jazz Friday, it's my favorite thing. What house are you? So when I did the test, I got Slytherin, but I, like Harry, refused to be a Slytherin, and so I did it again until I got Gryffindor. I got Slytherin at first, though. I don't know what that means. It fits? Is that a bad thing, though? Millennials and their love for Harry Potter. Look, we're struggling, okay? We are struggling because fuck J.K. Rowling. But Harry Potter was my first foray into fantasy. And I will never forget the magic that I felt reading those books when I was a kid. And I didn't have TV, you guys. Okay? I had books. I had fucking books, and I was reading shit like Uncle Tom's Cabin and War and Motherfucking Peace. So suddenly one day, I'm looking around the bookshelves, and I see this book, Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban, because it was the third book. And I went, what is this? And apparently my mom had gotten it for my cousin, but he already had the book. And so she was like, oh, all right, just put it on the bookshelf. So I was a reading fiend because I had nothing else. And I pretty much read that book cover to cover. And I started off with the third book. And I was like, oh my God, this is incredible. I've never read anything like this before. And I asked my mom if I could go get the other two. So then I blew through the first and the second one. And then from that point on, I would go to like the midnight book droppings. I'll never forgive her and her moldy ass. I know. J.K. Rowling, the audacity of that bitch. Yeah, we do not forgive. We do not forgive, but I still it's painful. It's painful because of what those books meant to me when I was younger. And I know a lot of people feel that way as well. And I think about like what if I think about being trans and loving Harry Potter and being like, this fucking bitch. This moldy ass bitch. And that sucks so much. It really does. To love something and the person who created that thing is a monster. But yeah, I went to midnight book droppings. I like pre-ordered the book. We would only get one copy, and my dad, my sister, and me all read the book. And so it was basically whoever got their hands on it first, and then you had a certain amount of time to read that book because we would only get one copy. And I told the story about how when the 6th book came out, I was waiting for it to arrive at the house. And then my mom was like, we're going to Michigan with my friend and her daughter. I was like, no, the Harry Potter book is coming. I need to read it. She's like, we're going. So I had to go on this day trip with my mom. And I was like, please take me to a bookstore. And my mom and her friend was shopping. I was like, can I please go to the bookstore while you guys are shopping? And while I was there, I sat on a stool and I read as much of the 6th book as I could. And then I asked my mom, I was like, please, can we get this? And she's like, no, we have Harry Potter at home. She truly was like, we have Harry Potter at home. We ordered a copy of this. I'm not spending money on this other one. And so I sat there for hours on this stool in this little bookstore trying to read as much of it as I could. Until I could get home and pick up where I left off. I'm worried about my daughter. She keeps reading. Something's wrong with the girl. Something's wrong with the girl. But, yeah, y'all, that was my fantasy series. I read other fantasy books, but as far as the first series that I fell in love with and was just, I couldn't believe the world. I couldn't believe the world that had been built. I read so many books till I started streaming. I want that attention span back. Dude, I'm trying to get back into reading. Look at all these books on my bedside table. I'm trying to get back. It's hard. I have to put my phone, but sometimes the problem is I want to look something up that I've read. If there's a word that I don't know or I'm not super familiar with, I'm just a very active reader when I do read. And so it's hard because I have to put my phone away from me so I don't get distracted by it. But then sometimes I need my phone for Googling purposes. We gotta read though, dude. We gotta read. Our brains are melting. Our brains are turning into just a pile of trash. We gotta read. We gotta bring reading back. I cannot believe the books that I used to read. I cannot believe the attention span I had. It actually makes me crazy. I have a worse memory. My attention span is ass. My reading comprehension, everything has gone down. What the fuck is an active reader? Are you reenacting what you read? Well, it's when I read, I'm like saying the words often out loud. I'm really trying to read in a way that I'm processing every line. And so sometimes that comes through visuals, imagining, understanding. If I don't know a word in something, I look it up. I don't just blow past it. Problem for me is I get addicted to reading. We'll read like 5 books in a row and then I burn myself out. Can't read for months. I can be like that too. not with nonfiction, but with fiction, I can get really unhealthy with it where I'm staying up super late. Like I'm choosing not to sleep so I can try to finish a book. I'm a non-active reader. Sometimes I skim the boring parts. You're like, I don't like this. I will never get over people who read the endings of books before they read the rest of the book. I pick up books like you pick up beers. Lisa, everyone knows dragons do not attack cars. Jeez, pick up a book. I pick up books like you pick up beers. Then you have a serious reading problem. My daughter has a serious problem. I'm worried about her. The girl can't stop reading. She can't stop reading. Something is wrong with her. Something is wrong with the girl. All right, you guys. Should we get into a little bit of gaming? Should we do some... Fuck! I forgot I was doing Silent Hill and I failed in this one section. Fuck. Shit. Bitch. Damn it. Okay. I get frustrated when I'm in a gaming section that I've failed repeatedly. Give me 1 second. I'll be back. Gaming. Okay. We're back, y'all. We're back with some Silent Hill 2. If wait. Let me just say before you leave, if you're not staying for gaming, tomorrow at 6 I am interviewing sorry, my brain. I'm interviewing Garrison Lovely, who writes for Jacobin, and we are going to talk about AI. Yeah, I'm interviewing a flat earther, and we're going to talk about how the earth is flat. We are talking about this piece that I was going to cover, but then I reached out to him to be like, hey, you want to talk about this? And it's about the AI bill that Gavin Newsom vetoed, the bipartisan bill. And so we'll talk about that, and then just like AI in general. So yeah, I think we're going to try to do that around 6 o'clock. So I'll probably try to go live before then. Probably try to be live around 5-ish. hopefully gruesome newsome. When's the next movie night? Always on Sundays. There's a game breaking bug in this game. Wait, what? You can't finish the game? Are you sure this isn't a you problem? Fuck! They have to patch it? Damn it! What? Good, I'm just about to play some Silent Hill 2. Dude, Sam is saying that there's a bug that they have to patch. I don't know, she says she can't finish the game. Alright, you guys. I have died twice on this section, right before I finished it too. I don't remember how do we... Oh, okay. Okay, great. Okay, let me find all my, everything that I need. Great. Fuck, I don't remember, like, how to do this. I don't remember. Oh shit, great. Okay, I already got hit by the stupid poison. Okay, there's nothing in there. Great. Okay, I gotta focus up. I gotta focus up. Is this game harder or easier than Resident Evil? I don't know yet. They are very cunty with the amount of heals. They really don't like to give heals. Alright, what am I doing again on this level? I think I have to go to this room. Let me check the map. Oh. Shit. Okay, I need to go to 3... Other way. Other way. Oh, fucker. Fuck. Shit. Oh, wow. That was a wild shot. Oh, damn it. I don't have... Shit. Okay, I gotta go get that key. I think the key's in here, right? Okay, please don't die. They don't give enough heals for me. Total lib aiming. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Okay. You guys just have to tell me if I'm missing supplies. You have younger eyes than me. I'm so confused where to go. I don't remember. You missed a wall? See, this is what I mean by young eyes. Where's the wall? Check your map. Radio. Wait, radio? Where to radio? Oh. Oh, what is that? Ew. Okay. I'm out of here. Okay, so I need to come back in here and get the thing. Right. Okay, there's the key. Yes. So now I'm gonna have to fight these bitches. The diva off. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! Die! Oh no! God, I cannot avoid them. So bad. So bad. Okay, I'm out of health. Damn it. Dude, I just really need a syringe. Is that too much to ask for? Ha! Ah! Shit! Fuck me! No! This bitch! God damn it! Why is it always 1 HP in a dream? Fuck me. God, Diva's still up, but Diva's hurting bad. Come here. Okay, alright. We're alive, we're alive. We are alive. We got like 3 HP. How do I go down again? Oh, there we go. Yikes. Come here. I know you want to fight. Yes! Die! Come here! Who wants some? Explode! Yes! Okay. We're cooking. Now, I just need 1 more health, please, for the love of all. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, I need to take this and then I... Oh! Oh! Okay. So now... I gotta go... I gotta go to 307, right? That's where it is. Shit! Fuck! Damn it! God, I hate these things. Oh wait, these are not the... Dead? Ah! Oh shit! Wait, why am I looking at my map? Stop looking at the map! Stop it! Stop it! Stop looking at the map! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! I hear it. I hear it somewhere. Where? Okay. Now I go back to 306. Wait. Okay. Please. Oh wait, no. The radio. The hour hand. Oh, for the clock. Fuck, I don't remember where the clock is though. God, health, please. Is the clock in... I have to go down. What? Okay. You can get down from that room. This way. Help? Oh, okay. Shit. Health, please. Oh, wait, is it this? Rory, thank you so much for the tier 1. Stupid. What the fuck is that? What the Okay, new plan. You like it here? Oh, good. Nope. Okay. Great. Save again. Girls, get it done. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. All right. So that has now unlocked H. You're getting it faster than other streamers. You just gotta brute force it, man. Okay, I need some serious help. Please. Oh. Okay, bird and bird. I need birds. Okay, I need a key. I need birds. I need health. There's bullets. Please. Anything else in here? Ugh, I hate this. Come on, search through it. Search. Get in there. Oh, we got them in a hand. Nice. Oh. Where are you? Ah, where are you? No! I keep missing! Oh my god! God, I am like the major bullet waster. Oh! Oh no! I thought it was dead! I thought it died! You're joking. No. No way. Alright, at least I don't have to start all the way all over. Yeah, I know. I didn't hear it explode. True. Okay, why am I always missing explode? I am always missing. Literally shooting in between its eyes. Please, health. Health, please. Please. Oh yeah, that's the minute hand. Okay. Oh, great. Okay, H on door. I guess we'll get the other bird. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't like that. Do not like that. Bro, can we get some fucking supplies? Yeah, what is that creepy ass Silent Hill ASMR? Oh! Oh! Who's behind there? Oh. Okay. Why is there a question mark? Am I supposed to go back? I missed something. I missed something, didn't I? But where did I miss? Okay, what the hell is this? Malformed figurine part? God damn it! Oh God! Oh no! Why die? Explode! Explode! Dead? Die! Oh my God. Health, please! Please. Why are these all bullets? Oops. Where are you? Yeah, I see you. Come here. I see two of you. Okay, where's the other one? No shit! I'm dead. Oh. Diva's so down on ammo. Diva is so low on ammo. I know, one more hit. It's over. Please. No, fuck. I'm only getting... I'm gonna die trying to do that. Damn it. Zitronograph, thank you for the 24 months. Yeah, I'm missing something in here, but what? Let's see. Oh, thank Jesus. Okay, 3 HP in a dream. 3 HP in a dream. Oh. Wait, why is there an exclamation point? What am I missing? Something else. don't get it. I'm right here, aren't I? Where's it on the other side? Oh! Wooden swan head. Okay. Okay, we got it. Got it. Okay, so there's the clock. So, seesaw. Okay, let's go. Let's leave. Okay, all right. It's time to ride, brother. Damn it, what the hell? I gotta put it together. Wait. Okay. How do I do that? Let's see. Combine. Ah. Okay, now we're cooking. Wait, what? Do I just keep doing this? Like, is it supposed to open a door? Oh! 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 Okay, I see. Got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, why not? What the hell? Let's see where we are on the map. Oh. Down the hole we go. A vision? Okay. Please, more health, more health. More health. Yes! Oh, baby. Okay, one of these days we're gonna be fully back to health. Alright, 109. What you got for me in here? Health? Okay, more bullets. Health. Health. No, son of a bitch. Asshole. Please. Please. What?
Oh. It's you.
What the hell is she doing here?
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay.
That's the girl from the graveyard.
Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Okay, girl.
Me. You. We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? Sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
This piano is gorgeous.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know why I think she's here. She
died 3 years ago.
She's dead?
Oh, don't worry, I'm not crazy. At least I don't think so.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure, no problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do.
Damn.
No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
This feels... Okay, I have a knife now. That feels sad. Alright. Damn. Okay. Okay. And a key. Key of resilience. Key of resilience. Can I break this? Nope. Damn, that feels like... That feels like some heavy shit. Whoa! Why does that sound like the thing from the Lost? From Lost, the show? What is that? The black smoke? Yeah, the smoke monster. God damn, I don't like this one bit. I don't like it at all. Yeah, I accidentally be pulling the map out, okay? It's very classic. Either, you know, drinking healths when I don't mean to drink them. Oh no. Squishy sounds. Oh my god. Is this what I think it is? Yes. Yes! Okay, I'm gonna save that. Because I got some health right now. Villeflamme. Thank God. Yeah, if I look at the map, whatever's gonna kill me will go away. Alright, we're back. We're out. Oh, this thing. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck me! Oh my god! Holy moly, that came out of nowhere. Forever Together 208. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Almighty. Christ. Shoved my finger in my eye because I was scratching my nose. Yeah, it's a hazard. Okay, so we gotta get to 201. 208 is... Now, how do I get outside? Where's that little fucker? Now, how the fuck do I get outside again? Okay, I've already been in here. No, I need to get out. Need to get out. I think I gotta go the other way. I hate when it has nothing. It's so fake. It's fake. Okay, I want to go to this way. Weak. How do I... What the fuck? I want to get to the other stairs. So those are going down. So I gotta go. Fucking hell. I am. It's so hard to read this map. There's a health down here. What? Where? I don't see it. What is the room near 206? Okay, let's go back up. 206. It's 204. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck? How did I just get there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what freaking room this is. 212. Okay, so we gotta come over here. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Nice! By George, we've got it. Okay, so what changed? M. The M door. Okay. The M door. So I can go out to the door of men. How do I leave? I don't think I can. Must get to the M door. Fuck. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm not going the right way. I'm so bad at these maps. I'm just like running. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? Oh, it's dead. Mofo. Mofo. God damn it. Okay. Okay. Now, where am I going to again? Oh, this way, this way, this way. M. Oh, no. Oh, why am I... Oh, no. Why are there so many butterflies? Okay, secret room. Are the lambs still screaming, Clarice? Bro, there are so many butterflies in this room. Yeah, we get it. Okay, we get it. A lot of butterflies. Oh, what the hell? Sam, thank you for the prime. Okay. So there's a combination. Something to do. Four, 4, 4. It's gotta be. Okay. Death. Oh. Hi. What? Okay. Oh. What is happening? Oh. Okay, all right. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so this is a puzzle. This is a puzzle. The question is... Okay, so this is... Boom, boom. 2. Oh boy, I need to go back and look at, I need to go look at this. Hold on. Okay. Moon plus... Moon minus Evil Eye. Skull plus Evil Eye. Evil Eye minus Skull. That's what we gotta figure out. That's what we gotta do. But how? I don't understand. So here's one. What the fuck? Okay, that's eye, skull, moon, but I don't know what it means. I don't know what I'm counting. Eye, skull, moon. Eye, skull, moon. But how does this produce numbers? A lot of moths in there. Oh, I thought you meant I was supposed to count these ones. Okay, wait. 1, 2. Okay, so how I have to count the number of evil eyes? Okay, so here's 1, 2, 3, 4. Four. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 5. 5 eyes. 5 evil eye. Okay, next up, let's count the skulls. 1 skull. No skull. 1 skull. Oh, I have to write stuff down when I'm gaming. 1 skull, 2 skull. 2 skull. Okay. And then how many moons are there? 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 moons. Okay, so let's come over here. So the first one, moon minus evil eye. 8 minus 5 is 3. Skull plus evil eye is 7. 5 plus 2. Evil eye minus skull. 5 minus 2. Yes! Woohoo! Okay, wait, does this continue? Yellow? Bro, why are you always sticking your hand in holes? You are always sticking your hand in a hole. The second hand. Wait, I don't get it. I fixed the clock already. Oh. No, I didn't. Oh, what the hell? I don't like whatever is coming up. I don't like it. Oh God, who are you? Oh. Okay. Oops. Oops. Okay, wait, let me even just try to figure this out for a second. Scott. No. Okay. Got it. Got it. Just brute force. Okay, are we done? Did we do it? Did we beat it? Just shoot it. I should just shoot it. Combination lock. Okay, H on door, M on door. So what freaking doors are we missing here? There's an S. Oh. S on door. So I gotta go downstairs. Fuck. S on door. How do I get back downstairs? That's the question. You only have S tier door. Surely there's a diva downstairs. Surely. Surely. It's, you guys, we're headed towards a diva off. Oh boy. Oh boy. What the fuck? Oh no. Oh no, triangle head. Oh no. Will he just leave me alone again? Oh no. Should I shoot him? I don't know. How do I kill him? Why won't he die? Ah! I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm dead. I'm dead already. I'm dead. Fuck. Okay. Okay, just run. I'm running. Health? Run. Shoot. Shoot! It's a diva off, you guys. Oh my god, I can't even see him. Oh god. Ah! Ah! Oh no! No! No, please! How do I stay away from him? Wait, pull out my map. Shit! Oh god! Wait, do I have to get him to break something? Okay, break this. Wait, what is happening? What's happening? What's that noise? Ah! Oh my god, dude. Please! I'll pay you fair wage. I'll pay you more money. We'll have socialism. Oh no! Oh god! Oh god. Oh my god. This is how we get socialism. Bro, how is he not tired yet? I'm scared. Oh my god, bro, come on, aren't you tired? Oh my god! What's that noise? Are you done? Are you done? Do you have to go back to work, sir? Sir? Whew, break time's over. Yeah, get your ass back to work. Nobody wants to get up and work anymore. Lazy. Oh my god, that was genuinely... I didn't think that was gonna end. But I did get a syringe, and I got 9 bullets. Which is sick. Till next time, sir. God. Jesus. Oh my god, it's light out. Holy shit, I'm outside. I'm alive. Daylight. This looks weird. Oh, yes. Thank God. Oh my God, we finally have no red. The great outdoors. Wow, I was inside for a long time. I really was. Rosa Parks. No, Rosewater Parks. Oh my God. Wow, we're so back, y'all. We got health. We're out of there. We are out of there. Dude. You are brave. I love the story. It's so good.
Hey.
Hey,
was you,
little
wasn't
girl.
You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
Okay,
What's a
bitch.
little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey, that's not very nice.
Yeah, I'll show
Did
you
your
a
parents teach you any
post-birth
manners?
execution. Post-birth abortion.
What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait!
How dare you speak about my wife?
How do you know her name?
$128-month abortion. Yeah, how do you know her name? Mary? Mary, are you alive? Mary, where the fuck are you? No, Silent Hill seems like it sucks. No interest in vacationing here. Okay, I'm in this goddamn park. I'm in Rosa Parks. Wait, I came this way. Yeah. Shit. I'm lost in the stupid fog. Okay, wait. So we go up. We went that way. So we go over. And then this way. We can't. He goes, I need a key. This way. Something's got to be over here. Bullets. Okay. We'll take them. We need... This is it. Oh, there we go.
Mary. Could you really be here?
Mary. Mary. Oh, George. Mary, where are you? In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Ooh. Creepy. Alright, me thinks it's this way. Mary, where are you? Mary? Mary! Jenny, thank you for the prime.
Mary?
Is that my wife?
No,
Hot.
you're not.
Wait, who is she?
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my
What is this porno music?
late wife. I can't believe it. Your face, your voice. You could be.
My name is Maria.
Okay.
I don't look like a ghost.
Maria's
Really?
hot.
See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
Oh. Yeah. 3 years ago. It's just. I got a letter from her.
A letter.
I know how it sounds. I'm not. I don't.
Hey. It's okay. So, what did the letter say?
She said she was waiting for me. In our special place.
I can take you to a special
And that's
place.
here? Anyway, I haven't seen her.
Then what the fuck are you doing here? This town is filled
this
with
your only
crawling
special
legs. Who are you?
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Hey! I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
What kind of place?
The kind two lovers might call special. I can show you if you want. Unless you have
What the
somewhere
fuck?
else to be.
No. Oh?
Something else to do.
What is happening?
Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you.
What is happening?
Come on. It's this way.
You're coming with me? Can't you just tell me where it is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just.
Is it because I remind you of her?
I
You
don't
loved her,
trust this
didn't you?
woman.
Didn't you?
All right, just.
So it's okay.
I don't trust her.
Yeah.
Be gone, vault. Weird. That scene was weird. Oh. Okay.
Come on,
So we're
let's
just. It's just the two of us now. I guess. Can you tell the devs love David Lynch?
Through here.
All right, lead on. Heathen. I don't trust you.
This place we're going to, what is it exactly?
It used to be kind of a special place. For
So
young
where the
couples in these
fudge are
parts.
we going? Is this
I
right?
think it's easier if I just show you.
Okay, show me. Lead. Here? Okay, tell me.
Want to take a breather?
No.
What? No, I just... Sorry, I'm just a bit
Escort me, wench.
preoccupied.
It's fine. You know, if there's anything you want to talk about, anything at all,
No. Let's just keep moving.
So far from home. Checking my old map. Don't even think about it, wench. I've got a lot of bullets. Thanks for showing me where it is.
there. We can go through the motel. You ever stayed in a place like this? The walls are so thin, you can hear everything. Love, hate, jealousy.
I don't trust her at all.
James?
She's gonna try to kill me.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Everything's
Hey, you
fine.
okay?
It's
It's like
fine.
you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, I was saving my game because I'm pretty sure you're gonna try to kill me.
Cozy.
This room. There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
Bro, where do these random people keep coming from too? Makes no sense.
You startled me.
So scary. It's like, I'm so scared. My top just came off. Okay, there's a safe. If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107. Thank you so much. Fixing the pipes. It is probably 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you're right. She's like, I'll fix your pipe. Okay, 104, 6. Oh, it's upstairs.
I could really use a warning next time.
Chill. Don't be such a bitch.
Can you let me in?
No.
Why, thank you, good sir.
Dude, why is she with me? Cause sexo. Ugh, one less, 3, 1 more, 8, 3 less, 0. Okay, so 1 less. So 0? 3, 1 more. It's 4. 8, 3 less. 5, 0, 1 more. 0, 4, 5, 1. Okay. More bullets.
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
No. 0, 4, 5, 1. Boom shakalaka.
No! James!
Oh no! Wait, am I supposed to help? Oh no!
James? Is everything okay?
Fuck!
Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Bitch, you know what? You know what? Okay,
Can you
when
let
I
me
go...
in?
No, I'm not letting you in this time. I just need to go get these supplies. Damn it, you're telling me I have to watch out for her? I have to, if she dies, then I have to start all over. God damn her. Okay, boom.
I prefer the door next time, thank you.
Oh my god, you're
I'm not really dressed
so
for burglary.
annoying. Ah, well I forgot that anyway, so. Okay, supplies. Did I forget any other supplies?
Hey, you think I'd look good in this one?
Shut up. I'm busy here.
You know I would. It's a
Yeah,
classic.
see how she came through the window this time?
Cozy.
This room.
Aha. Oh my god, you guys, I missed so much.
I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. Sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
See, it actually is good she died. Because I missed all those supplies. Girl, you have got... Okay, pull up the key. Oh my god. Fine. God damn it. I really thought I could just let her die. Girl, I just don't understand how you survived this whole time. How?
I think you just saved my life back there.
How have you survived?
Yeah. So am I.
I don't get it. Dude, I am rolling in health now. Okay, what's this key that I have? Gate key. Oh, gate key. Wait, where's the gate? Oh, cause shit, I don't remember. Gaslight gatekeeper girl boss. Was the gate in here? I can't remember it. Or was a motel gate? I don't remember what this is for. Who's in here?
Wait, James, it's the wrong way.
Okay, then show me. I don't remember where this gate is. I know, it's so annoying that she's like, I'll show you.
Not getting through here.
No reason to. It's the wrong way anyway.
You guys, I don't know where the fuck this gate is. Is it through? It's through the motel? And she is not showing me. Oh, I see.
So that's what it was for.
I don't remember seeing that gate at all.
Yay.
Yay.
Just down this way.
I literally don't remember. Which way? Tell me. You're so annoying.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just this place.
Okay, dude,
just
come on.
Gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You ever been inside?
You're not sure why? Have you seen this?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Bro, I am out of breath here. Can you tell me where we're going? Calves on fire, girl. Yeah, she's not helpful. I'm just running house to house like it's trick-or-treating. Girl. Girl, plus
It startled me.
Oh no. What is this?
Strange. This should not be here.
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
CPT Sly Boots, thank you for the prime. Now we look for another way. Thanks, dude. Can you just fucking show me?
What?
James. Yeah, that van is hanging on for dear life. William Neff. William Neff. William. William Neff. Love you, VM Neff. Whoa. Okay. How many subs to finish the game tonight? I have so much of the game left. You madman. Oh boy. Oh. Watch a master at work. Ah! Ah! Oh shit, mother. Yeah, so how many? 1,000, because I have stuff I gotta do tonight. Ah! No. Joke. I nope. Parliament, thank you. Thank you, Parliament. William, stop it. Stop it, William. No. Oh, God. Finish game, please. Finish game, please. Ah! Die! Wilneff, you have just given me as like many subs as I've made tonight. Stop it, darling. I'm not doing the full game. God damn it! God damn it! Trace, thank you for the 17 months. Do I just have to take all these? Oh shit, fucker. I'm distracted now. Level 6. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you. You're a madman. Have you finished the game? Nick, thank you so much. Will, have you finished the game? No. Do you have something to do? Is that why you want me to finish the game? I don't know where we're going. Girl, tell me where to go. Tell me. Please. Tell me, please. Oh, okay. I just saw Will is playing Claws and Chaos. Please tell me where to go. Raptors, thank you for the 14 months. Wait, your game came out today? That's awesome! How is it? Or are you just playing? Oh shit, fucker! Nope! Nope! God damn these legs! God damn these legs! Please, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my god, she is no help. She is absolutely no help. You ran past the progression point? Wait. Dee Dee, thank you so much. Where's... Like back here? Can't see shit. There's nothing good in here. Skeet, skeet.
Over there.
Where? Show me. I hate these legs.
Through the fence.
I hate the legs. Okay. Whew, thanks so much for the help, girl. Professor Polly, thank you for the bits. Really could have had you do that earlier. Oops. Okay. At least she was useful once. No red border, thank God. Why? Why are you being... Why? Why do you do things like this? She is so extra. You can't handle how much gun she serves. You know what? I need to start appreciating this queen. I do. I'm going to turn things around. I am going to turn things around. Okay, that didn't work. Yes, another syringe. Oh my god. She's like, if you can solve my riddles 3, now can have sex with me. He's like, my wife. She goes, your wife's not here. She keeps closing these doors all seductively. Ready to kill it. 12. I have noticed there are numbers on the backs of all these cards. Good night, concussed. Have a good night. Ooh, this area is freaky. Don't love this. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hi, Magenta. Time to do a little dance?
Maria?
Oh, shit. You know what time it is.
What? Oh, come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
Let's see what you got.
Is this a special place you met?
He's like, what's
Don't
going
be
on?
silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay? Just for a little while. Catch our breath before we head back out there.
I don't have time to take a break.
I need to find
Mary
my
could
wife.
be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just...
She's like, but is your wife out there?
This place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
I feel like she's being manipulative. Gaslight,
Sorry,
gatekeep,
I
girl
didn't mean-
boss. She's like, I just wanted to let off some
Goodness, this place is
steam.
getting to me too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess.
I can't believe she was like gonna do a strip dance. Just need to let off some steam.
can
Things
think
are
of
trying to
another.
kill us.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off.
Okay.
No?
This fucking music.
You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to... to hope. Undying.
should probably get going.
He's like, I really need to find my wife who might not be here, but...
Ready when you are.
Is he an alcoholic? Wait, was that what that was supposed to be? I see. Yeah, the moment of pause. Fifth River. Good job, buddy. Good job turning it down. Like, is she even real or is she just a temptation? You know?
Is that you?
Would you like it to be?
Okay, girl, why is every response like, why do you want to fuck? Whoa! God, get me out of this place. Him. Is that you? Her. It can be if you want it to be.
You okay over there?
No, I'm lost. Nice. Let's go.
Let me know when you want to move on.
Okay, can we go?
Let's go.
All right then. Come on.
Why does she keep staring at something that doesn't seem to be there? She's like, okay, let's go.
We could come back later if you want. You know, in case we need a break.
I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
In case we need a break, lady.
Storm, right?
There's things with... There's legs everywhere that are trying to kill us. Okay, where the fuck are we going now? Aren't you all Miss I know where to go? Yeah, and her legs are trying to save you. I'm so ungrateful.
Okay, it's not far now.
Okay.
I could really use a warning next time.
It's not far now, but where is it? Oh, God damn it! Oh my God, I literally... I did not see that at all. I truly did not see that. She was just leaning up against the wall. And it was in broad daylight. Yeah. Hey, legs, how's it going?
Nothing safe with you around, huh?
Holy shit. Yeah, just a set of legs in the alley. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Okay, this way? I hate that I have to rely on
Look,
her.
we're on the other side of that chasm. Some detour. But hey.
I just have to check. Okay, that's due at 2. That's due Thursday. Okay. What, love?
That's
What?
it? A garden?
Yeah, I'm still
There's a bit
playing.
more to it than that.
If you say so.
I haven't really eaten much.
I don't think I've been here before.
That might be
Come
good.
on. She's just around the corner.
She?
She? How far are you? Oh.
Who is she?
Who is
There's
she?
a story told around these parts. Kind of a local legend. Tells of a woman who was cast out. Sentenced to die on an island out on the lake. There was a man in town who fell madly in love with her. And every night, he would sneak out, row across the lake, bringing her food and company.
Oh.
And every night, she would stand there on the shore, holding a lit candle to help him find his way.
Cute.
But this one night, a terrible storm broke out, caught him out in the open, and it blew out the candle.
Oh.
Even in darkness, the man would not give up. He would not turn back. So he fought against the raging waters until finally the lake took him. They say even then, the woman never lost hope. She kept coming out at night, kept lighting the candle.
True love.
To bring her beloved home.
True love.
To lead him to shore. Not sure how much truth there is to it. It's probably just a fairy tale.
I think this will end up being a thing.
But she's become something of a local saint. Patron of undying love. Hence this place.
She's not here.
What?
She's not here. And why would she be? I don't even remember this place.
My wife!
This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey. It's okay. There's plenty of other places to look. We can still...
My wife?
Come on.
Have you seen the movie? Yes. What was that scream? It's gotta be my wife.
I think it came from inside the theater.
The theater? How the hell do we get in? My wife is on stage. welcome. Thank you. Get me in. Fuck. How? Oh, up here.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah. Maybe you better wait here.
Okay. Not much of a movie fan anyway. And James?
Yeah.
White cloth
Be careful
mark.
in there.
Right.
Yeah.
Not a movie fan.
This is boring.
Oh no.
You seemed bored a minute ago. Screamed your head out.
Not
didn't
her.
you? You should have seen your face.
Told you. It was his father. He jumped right at me from under the seat.
That little girl's evil, right?
Sorry. Got this fatso.
Hey, what do you have to say that for? Did you hear that too?
Woo. Hello?
Eddie?
Oh. You're,
James. We met back at the apartment building.
Hey, what the
yeah.
fuck?
I remember.
What are you doing?
I see that you didn't make it out yet.
Eddie.
Yeah. I just didn't get around to it yet.
Well, at least you got your appetite back.
Eddie,
Are you
what?
alone here, Eddie?
No.
Well.
That's probably just Laura messing around.
The little girl? Laura, is that her name?
That's what she said.
I'm gonna go look for her.
Eddie, stay away from her. She's evil.
You coming?
Now you want me to come with you?
Okay. What's with the attitude? Seriously, what is with the attitude? All right. This theater is huge. Absolutely huge. Riley, what are you doing, babe? Look at all these old film reels. Sometimes some of these rooms, there's no point going in them. Wait, there is? Am I stupid? I don't see shit. Oh, okay.
Hey!
Hey, little girl! Okay, was that the point of the room? I'm not seeing shit. Or am I missing something else? She looted it already? What a biatch. Stealing all my shit. So creepy. He's just sitting there. Bro, she's stolen all my shit. That little girl is evil. I know it. I know she's evil.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Why, you dumb bitch? Found that walking was better in this part. He just walks so slowly. It drives me nuts. He's so slow. Oh. On the toilet seat. Oh, I already came this way. Eddie's...
Who is that girl, anyway?
I don't know. All I know is her name. I swear.
Eddie's just eating invisible popcorn. Oh. Okay, and then did I go... Yeah, I went that way. I did bathrooms. I did this. I think I can go outside.
Maria? Did you see the little girl?
Yeah, I tried to stop her, but she went that way. We can still catch her.
But, like, do we want to? That's the question. You know? I feel like some evil shit is afoot. All right, Laura, where'd she go? Dude, kids are always, they're always evil. They are. Giggling, running around. It's not right. Laura, where did she go? Please. Question mark. Just a giant question mark. Wait, I missed an item? Where? Yeah? Near the blood. I don't see no blood. Oh. Nice. How do you remember? Or do you just see it? Because if I played this game, I wouldn't remember where anything is.
James, look.
Look where? Oh, you just see it. Oh, shit. Can't have a horror game without a hospital setting. High velocity. Wait, shotgun shells? Wait. Oh my god. Can I get a shotgun? Do I get a shotty?
Is that a gun cabinet? In a hospital?
Yeah, duh, this is America.
And it's empty.
Somehow that seems worse.
This is America.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Let's look around.
Yeah, where else would you keep your shotgun? Contact your healthcare provider immediately. It's nothing.
Better stay on your guard.
Yo, I'm kind of stacked in syringes right now. Like, if I don't get hella health at a hospital... Just, what are we even doing here? So far, so good. I wrote it down for you in a way you should finally be able to remember. Once you're in the lobby, just look around. Now remember. Nurses, doctors, trees. Man, person, woman, camera, TV. Yeah, health, shotgun shells. This little demon.
Laura, wait!
It's okay. We don't want to hurt you.
Yeah, she wants to hurt you.
God damn it.
Why would she run from us?
I don't think she likes me very much.
But why?
I don't know.
'Cause you're a man? Alright, well, we can't do that part. Yeah, where's the save? Downstairs lobby. I figured it's gotta be in here. They are getting returned to the locker at the end of every shift. All staff are required to memorize the padlock combination or not to disclose it. Examination room 3. Could you please bring the files to his office? Oh. Oh, why did I just do that? Fuck! Oh, so classic, you guys. This is why I don't have health when I need it. Because I am le stupido.
It looks like there is a key in there.
I am le stupido.
We should look around.
Doing this shit always. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I think this is probably a good spot. Fucking hell. Le stupido. I am my own worst enemy, and this is why I have no saves when I need, or no health when I need them. No health, because I use them all like dummy. I use them all like dumb. God. Le stupido. Hold on, guys. Okay. Yeah, so that's how we do it, you know? Doesn't let you heal when you're full health, so... Well, okay, I guess that's a bright side. I guess that is good. I will... I will take that. makes me feel better. Alrighty. Do. This song's playing? I'm a motherfucking PIMP. But you ain't get $1 out of me. Okay, who can we go over to? I have to tape an audition right now. I've totally forgot. I'm gonna have to make Will do it for me because I do not want to get up in the morning and do it. I haven't even looked at it right now. I know, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, I'm gonna try to find someone who we can raid. Let's see. What? Let's see who's live. 'Cause you ain't get $1 out of me. This is so funny that this song is playing. Okay, if I can't find someone in like 2 seconds because I really need to go tape this, then I'm just gonna send us over. Nope. Winnie Park. What you heard about me? Okay, I can't find anyone. I can't find anyone, so I'm just gonna raid somebody that we already know. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna raid Rads. How about that? Rads is. Can I ask what you're auditioning for? Dude, I don't even know. Because I haven't looked at. I haven't even looked at the sides. And then I realized it was due tomorrow. At noon. And I'm like, I don't want to get up in the morning and put makeup on and do the audition. So I'm just going to try to do it now. I've done this quite a few times where I will finish stream and just want to lay on the couch and be like, oh, I got to do this thing now. Because even though my makeup is like half melted off, I'm like, I don't want to get up extra early and put on my makeup and have to tape this audition, etc., etc. Anyway, we appreciate you in the streams. Oh, I appreciate you guys so much. I do. And I hope that my community, I know we've got some Neft peeps in here from the raid, but I know we share some community members. I hope you guys are okay with the kind of transition I've been doing into less just like news and not covering anything drama related for many, many reasons. But I just don't want to, I don't want to lose the focus here. Got to keep our heads down. It is a distraction. It is not good for any of us. And there's a lot of poison online. Shit. Oh, my.